a calm on and get rid of that. And then Fib, you found
Oh,
a
I remember
book.
now. Yeah, I remember it
Yes.
now.
I have
So
The book and I
something
had some
written about
shenanigans.
out of the book.
yes. So I misread what was supposed to happen with the said book. So what would have Heshta have done if she once Fib was handing the book to her?
I mean, she would have taken it, but not necessarily willingly, but she would have put hands on it for sure.
Okay, would she had opened the book?
She would not have opened it because she would try to see if she could recognize it from anything first. Just from its exterior.
Okay. Then we'll kind of reverse back because I did have the creature kind of pop out the book by holding it, but you were supposed to open the book and then the creature was supposed to pop out. So
if you want the creature to pop out, the creature can be out. That's completely up to you.
Well, it has 1800 XP and you still gotta beat the witch. So
yeah,
question, where do you find the map?
Easy.
You would need to go to the campaign. So go into, and then there will have launch map, or at least that's what I have on my end.
I clicked the little plus sign at the launch campaign for my character sheet.
Yeah, or the launch campaign. Yeah, mine says
sign,
launch map.
A little play.
Yes.
Yeah, because mine's not showing that. I can see the game log.
So it'll have a little, there's not a little play symbol next to that?
No.
Okay, let's figure it out. Did you go to the view campaign? Are you on your?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there should be at the very top next to like the cabin in the woods. Mine says launch maps. The wads. The woo. That's where it should be, the option. Did Emily go live to help share?
Yeah, so if you go to like my characters, I go to view.
Okay.
And then it brings up my character sheet. And it should say campaign, launch game.
No.
And then you launched.
Please don't scratch my chair, please. Thank you.
I was lost for a second, sorry.
No, you're good, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yay, okay. Shoot. I figured that would be easier than everyone trying to...
Yeah. Much easier. Do you want to come up here? Come here. No, don't run away if you want to come up. You can sit in the blanket, not on the laptop.
All right. We all good? We rocking and rolling?
So I'm thinking that is tree.
That is supposed to be, yeah, I'm not, you try writing a word with this weird squiggly thing. I did my best, and I tried to make it look like a tree, but it didn't look like a tree to me, so I was like, I'll just write the word tree.
You know, I love it.
Good. You should have seen me trying to, I raised it so many times.
The cartoon wiener dog barking.
I spent way too long on it. Okay. So just a refresher, with the basement, you guys have some light sources, so you can only see so far ahead of you because it's very dim to no lighting. So where you guys are at the moment, that's what you have seen so far. Excuse me. So you haven't seen the outer edges yet of the basement.
Fair.
So what would you like to do? Would you like to to keep exploring the basement, or would you like to go back upstairs?
Is the yellow square the hatch?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to do whatever the smarter characters do.
I would like to do some investigation, just kind of see if anything pops out.
Okay, I need you to roll.
17.
Okay. So you kind of lift your light up a little bit, and you kind of see there is some more boxes. Some of the boxes are that are in front of you. So the ones I'm talking about are the ones. Oh no, Betty! What'd you just do?
Oh no.
Hold on one sec. She pushed a button.
The game
No,
exploded,
Betty.
you guys.
It exited out like everything. Okay, we got that bag. What are we needing back still? Oh no. Jack? No. What did... Oh, my maps. That's where it went gone. Okay, Betty, you can't be on me. No, you're good. Okay. I gotta go back over to my maps. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that.
Blessed be the fur children.
They're like, I want to be loved. Oh, let me go and hang up. Is my map still there, though? Did the boxes? Oh, good. They're still there. Oh,
These boxes?
That's the
Yes.
way. Is it a cat?
Yeah.
When I was working on these like a while ago, when I exited out of the thing, it like erased everything, so I was a little nervous. I guess when you launch the game or start it, it still saves it. That's good. So yes, where that circle is, you kind of see that is a bunch of boxes. Some of the boxes have a cloth on it. They're like dusty, and there's some cobwebs and stuff like that.
All right, nothing else kind of
Yeah,
pops out.
No, not too much. I mean, there are some trinkets there, but I don't know. It's something. Do you want to pick something up? You can, but you'd have to roll a d8 and see what you get. You can do that again, or you can kind of investigate the book that Fib has given you.
I feel like that is the more pressing matter as I'm holding it in my hands. I see the boxes and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't need to go through those boxes. Back to this weird book.
Boxes. What's this malevolence in my hand?
Anyways, back to this.
I would have you roll a religion check.
A religion check.
Or Arcana, I guess that we could do. Whichever
Both
one
are
has.
the same for me, so we'll just do religion.
Nice. Okay. So as you kind of look at the book a little bit more closely, kind of like really eyeing it, even just kind of putting up your face and just kind of moving all around, you notice that it is bound in skin for the leather covering, and the Grimsting face on the cover is very realistic. The pages, you notice on the edges, are all cracked with age, and there is just a fine, if you like really hone in, it's almost like your fairy eyes kind of like did magnifying glass on them, and notice that there are ruins and arcana markings all along the thin edges of the pages. So you notice that if you open it, something bad will happen.
Well, I'm definitely not going to open it. I don't suggest
Hold on
we
one
open.
sec. Sean is calling me.
Oh,
I don't know. Did you make that, or what did you make with your infusions?
I was going to say, I don't think I did. No, I did a rope of climbing.
Oh, okay.
I did not do a bag of holding.
Oh well. I'm sure we have space in our bags for a book right now.
No, I don't know if it's something we need to bring with us.
Oh. Just leave it for the next, sap.
The next poor fool.
Probably just bury it and never talk of it again.
If you switch the bag of holding and switch it to the hag of bolding, it's a witch that focuses on grammatical bolding.
It's a really
know what?
ugly,
And the fine
like,
details of
bored
the
woman
contract. Yeah.
who's really good at hyping you up.
Okay,
I'm here
I
for
am
it.
back. And what is everyone else doing while Heshta is examining the book?
Strongly encouraging individuals not to touch things that have caused people to start running around the room. Scared.
Don't
Yeah.
pick up anything. Okay. I know
Oh,
Jack is
this,
just kind of...
Is
Yes.
this tree just in the basement?
Yes, but you can't quite see it where you're at.
We ain't found it yet.
You haven't found it. I can't
Okay.
really hide it, so...
I'll hide
You
it
haven't
for you.
you haven't explored over there yet, so... You had to explore over there, but you don't know it's over there.
It didn't work.
Well, so nothing's down here, and we should probably leave. So,
Let me try this.
Oh,
Did this
yeah,
hide
that's-
it?
That's what I was just. Oh, my bad. Oh my god.
What
Wow,
are
it
you
turned-
doing?
it turned into a hammer.
Oh. All right. So we smashed the tree with a hammer.
Great. Good
Uh,
job, team. We got this.
So didn't we come down
Do you
here
wanna
though
go
because
back
we heard
upstairs?
something? Didn't we come down here though because we heard something?
No.
I think
You
we
guys
just finally wanted to
wanted to-
explore it.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should still just like eyeball around to make sure there's no ticking time bombs that just are going to do something regardless of our interaction with them.
No.
Why on earth would
So
something
it's-
like that be
Okay,
down
we should
here?
probably explore then.
Yeah, let's just
this
keep
this
exploring.
book really has me feeling uneasy. So
Well, let's just go take a good nap then. There's no reason to explore. It's just, things are bad down here. We should probably just go up and ignore anything that's potentially evil. That's the best chance for survival.
Okay, so anyone who
short
wants
term,
to keep,
though.
I'm
keep
down to continue
exploring,
exploring a little bit.
I need you guys to roll investigations
As
as you kind of slowly move your characters around.
As a player, I very much want to just investigate and touch everything, but my character does not want to do that.
I've not been told what to do for too long, so I'm just wandering now.
So far, Jack is just admiring all the boxes and how dusty they are. He's not very into investigating skills-wise.
Who was the person who
Like-
ran around chaotically in fear?
That was Arwen.
Arwen.
Hey, Fib.
My
Yes.
oh my, are these boxes dusty?
Would
How long have they been in here? This is Jack.
How,
I'm sorry. let me lower my voice. Boy, these are so these are so dusty.
I was gonna try to open
I
one
would
of
like
those.
to investigate these boxes.
Did somebody say Fib?
Okay.
yeah, that was Noelle in the middle. Would
You can roll.
Would you mind just sticking with Arwen? Something happened, they got scared, and I think your big burly body would protect them.
Word.
Yeah, you're just seeing some more boxes.
Just the,
I'll make my way over this
I
way.
roll a D8.
me.
Yes.
Na, 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 na. An 8.
Ooh. Something does actually kind of catch your eye, though. Your light kind of reflects on something that is shiny. Do you look further into it? It's kind of tucked underneath some of the boxes.
I'm gonna kind of do that thing, where you lean into something you feel you probably shouldn't be looking at, and you're trying not to touch it, but like your face gets real close.
Do a perception roll for me.
14.
Okay, that's a little better. So what you're seeing is you're seeing like a leg sticking out from the boxes. You don't know if there's something attached to the leg, or if it's by itself, or if it's just a boot, a really long boot or something. But it's shiny. You kind of start hearing some kind of like ticking noise. So almost like clockwork.
Oh,
kind of
it's like a
noise
time
making.
bomb. Son of a bitch.
Sure.
But there's none of those down here.
What?
You just seem like the little gadgets are moving on this leg.
I got something ticking over here. I think it's a limb. I don't know.
What do you mean? Why would a leg be ticking?
Your guess is as good as mine at this point.
Do I see
What
the
you
tree?
got over here?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Never mind. Yeah, sorry. I was before that happened. I was moving up to Arwen because I was asked to, and I was
Okay.
just like, "Cool, I'm gonna go this way."
If you're
And then
if
a
you're
bunch of shit happened.
if you're between
I was just like, "I'm
these
just gonna
two
stop like
boxes
right here." Yeah.
Okay, I want you can roll for an investigation. See if you see the tree or not.
Can I do perception?
Sure.
To see if I see it on my way.
Yeah. You kind of see something over there. It almost reminds you of the other place you stumbled into. You kind of see the tree over there.
I am now
Let's
mad,
see.
and I'm gonna walk the other direction. I don't like that.
No. So yeah, you
This may be just like my third
go.
favorite thing. Is that a penis? Oh my god.
Oh my god. The hammer didn't get it fully erased. Because I covered the rest of them. No, there goes the tree.
Oh
Mm.
Okay.
Ah, yes, chaos.
Okay, let's just,
The phallic
at least it was
fumble.
just there we go. It was just the stump, that's all.
Mm. Yep.
It's okay.
Just the stuff.
Everything's okay.
Okay.
So what's this ticking noise?
It's coming from the limb. Over there, the leg thing. I'm not touching it.
Does anyone have something to do to get it out, or I have a whip I,
have
can
mage
try.
hand.
Oh,
Very strong
ooh,
hands.
That's
What
probably
is
better
that?
than my whip.
I'm gonna use
I only have a
mage
mace.
hand.
Okay, so do you use the mage hand?
Yeah, Noelle is gonna do some weird gestures that somehow
Flip
look
it
like
over
real quick
Naruto hand gestures, and then is gonna pull out the mage hand.
Open
Okay.
up some chakra paths.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as you slowly are you going slow? Are you trying to go fast? How are you gonna
I mean,
grip the leg out?
we're all in the I'm gonna do it slow for anticipation in the moment.
Okay.
They'll drop dramatic.
Just in case, like Jenga.
Yeah, exactly.
So, because there's boxes on top of it, so you're just trying to be careful. Of course, just gonna get it out of this little hole. As you're slowly pulling it out, you kind of start seeing more and more of the leg, and then boxes tumble onto each other as you pull the leg towards you. You notice it is a prosthetic leg that has beautiful clockwork designs on it. Does anyone want to do a let's see. Probably maybe an Arcana check.
I will gladly.
An
Or-
action I can do that I don't think will really come in handy very much.
What's that?
Magic awareness. So as an action, I can, since the presence of any magical items within 60 feet of me, and I know what school of magic or any additional spells, not just magic items, also additional spells that are acting within 60 feet of me. And so I get to know what school of magic any of them are.
Ooh, fantastic. Okay, yeah. Do you cast that or?
It's just an
However-
action I can do. I get
Oh,
I get
action?
3 of them per long rest.
Okay. And you do that?
Yep.
Okay. So with that, you actually notice that it does have a little spell on it. It can cast the spell Jump once per short rest, and it definitely can be used as a good bludgeoning weapon.
Fib, I think this might give you a leg up in the world.
Okay, grab it by the ankle.
There you go.
So let me see if I can't let's see, get the link up for the bludgeoning weapon.
And I hate to do this, but a player
yeah.
provided stuff. Does that mean that the whole room lights up with potential things because the whole room is then 60 feet?
Yeah, technically everything within 60 feet of me, I know.
Oh.
Like, you know,
Just
Say-
trying,
I mean,
just trying to break the game.
they say that
Oh.
stuff is just randomly. No,
Oh.
no, that's actually fine. 60 feet. That's technically like what the whole.
yeah,
Mhm.
that covers
Basement.
everything to just the edge of this green circle here. Yeah.
Okay, so what I will do?
Mhm.
Let's see which ones you haven't rolled onto yet. Just give me a moment.
But I have to be able to communicate it to everybody.
Yes. Okay, so well, let's see which ones have magical stuff to them.
Excellent. I just wanted to make sure your
That's-
thing was more effective.
Thank you. That's something I was thinking about doing earlier when I was like, I'm gonna have him wander towards the tree, and then I'm like, oh, it's actually useful now.
Okay, we'll consider this as a magical item. You see something kind of. Oops, not that big. We don't need that big.
I get a Peter tingle in that direction.
Over there. We already did that one.
Is Fib guiding?
Does it also
the
have
direction?
question for that again? Is it just magical items or is it also
Spells and magic items.
I guess that would be considered a spell right there. So let's grow another one. We'll put it over. No, not that. I don't want that.
You drawing a new tree?
I want this. No.
A tree.
And let's see, we have.
That would be terrifying,
there's
though.
two
A
more
tree just sprouts
things.
out of the ground.
And we'll.
I strongly imagine
Yep,
that
and then we'll
Fib is pointing
put one
all
right
these
there.
locations out with the blunt end of the ankle foot weapon.
Ooh.
I
Okay,
think
so
I think with the low intelligence it would be because this only lasts like I know it like it flashes onto me for the turn, so for like 6 seconds I know where these are, and so I would say like with the low intel it could be fun to have him like not be able to remember where everything is.
okay, so those are the 4 things that you
Excellent.
saw flashing, with your action. So you can, if you want to, you can decide. You can roll a d4 and decide which one you go to first. And
Which
I
one
will
does he remember?
yes, and I will. Do you want me to randomly take one away?
Oh yeah, you determine whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
and whichever ones like I get to know what type of magic is on them too.
yes. So roll a d4 to see which one you will go to. Got a 2. So funny enough, you see. Oh no, I gotta make this one bigger. Hang on, one. Just kidding. You see this guy. No, come on. I want to point. I'll just change its color. That'll just be easier. You see that one for your roll.
Nice.
The farthest one over.
It's another staircase, everybody. It's another ladder.
Already,
We'll have this one disappear.
I'll just point the leg, just lead them this direction.
Oh, where's he going, eh? Jackson's
Oh,
have so many
no.
different accents.
Jack's gonna start lumbering that way.
Yeah, he has his axe kind of like one resting on a shoulder. What you got there, buddy?
Please do not touch anything.
So,
Like my
Oh,
hand's
your
like
foot.
an inch away from it, and it's like
if you guys forgot, Noelle had found a leather egg. I mean, I could have had that lighting up, but she had seen that one, and Arwen had found the stone, the angel that was kneeling in prayer. Those ones you kind of passed when you want to get to this one, and this is a. When you get closer, you notice you see it's a rusted birdcage, but there's a strange figurine in it. Excuse me. It's a. How close are you? You're fairly close. Okay. It's a humanoid shaped made from twisted vines curled in on itself in a fetal position. Have you touched it yet, Fib?
no.
You're just looking at it?
I got told not to touch it before I could touch it.
Okay.
Yes.
So, it just kind of
What,
it
now
kind
I'm
of is
looking at
wanting
it?
you. Yeah, it when you're looking at it, it kind of has this feeling like you want to touch it. It has like it wants you to touch the bird cage. Like has this
Do like a
draw
wisdom
to it.
save or something?
Yes, it would be if you touched it.
Okay. Oh, I mean to like resist touching it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, with little emotions with his robot, probably very option. Hey, buddy, you should probably get away from that thing. Okay, now roll a yeah, roll another.
Take a small step back.
Do another D4, even though the one of them just disappeared. Say if you roll a 2 again, then we'll just say the other 2's disappeared too. A 1. You turn around when you're looking at everyone, because everyone's like, "Hey, don't touch it." You see this one over here light up.
So I'll just stand up and just turn and swing the leg around, pointing.
And Jack is closest. He sees, like, what's that? And that is. Let me see.
It is a thing.
You see something blink over there, like do a little winking. And Jack's like, "Ugh, what is that?" And he gets a little closer, and he sees that it's a satchel-sized bag with a strange patchwork on the cover. That looks like a face that kind of winks every once in a while.
The bag of scolding.
Let's see. Let's see what it does. Hey guys, I think this bag just winked at me.
Nope.
Should we look more in? I mean, what is that?
And I wink back.
And with that wink, you notice that it is a bag of devouring.
Can I have it?
Is it safe to pick up?
Can I do?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I have
well.
like 2 magic things. I don't need all that. Give one to somebody else, honestly.
Do you go give it to someone else?
Oh, I haven't touched it. I've been told not to touch things.
Okay. Do you
that's
tell
up to
them
that's up-
that it's a
that's-
bag of devouring?
Oh yeah, because I get to know what it is.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna let them know. I was like, it's as best as I can. It's like bag of holding, but opposite, or but backwards.
So could we use that to put all the other items in and get rid of them?
Oh,
All the scary ones with Mage Hand, we're just gonna clean up the danger
Yep.
items and throw them in the bag of devouring?
You're talking the most, so I'm just gonna hand it to you.
Cool. I'm gonna use Mage
Um,
Hand and not touch it with my own hand.
I would like, with Emily's Hesha's criminal background, I want you to do, what would be good for your knowledge? I think maybe history, potentially?
the history check.
Yeah, or is your investigation better?
They are both the same.
Okay, so either one.
All right, let's see. Oh,
It's not too bad. You kind of vaguely remember what a bag of devouring is from one of your heists you did at one point. It does look like it can resemble a bag of holding, but it is it's the feeding orifice for a gigantic extra-dimensional creature. So more visual. Hold on, I gotta read this whole thing. So you know anything that's living gets placed into the bag, because you've seen someone kind of being shoved in, like being forced partially into the bag with this during one of the heist.
trauma.
It got very dirty and
My con
messy.
days.
And you see that the bag was slowly eating that person's arm, and it got pulled. The person got pulled inside the bag and didn't come back out. because they failed their strength of trying to get back out of the bag.
Oh, so
And
this is something we definitely shouldn't touch at all.
You can carry it around with you. You just
Putting
If we
things in
put
it.
if we put
you just can't put
things
anything in it.
I mean, we could put
Well,
things
anything
in
we
it.
don't, anything we love, don't put in it.
We could put the witch in it.
We could put the witch in it. Can we put the magic items in it? As suggested? Is that something
on.
I would know?
Let's see. Inanimate objects. Yes. How? So inanimate objects can be stored in the bag, which can hold a cubic foot of the material. I need you to roll another history one.
Na. Better.
Okay. That's. But you do remember if the items stay in there. Each day, the bag swallows an object inside of it and spits them out into another plane of existence.
But not our plane.
Correct. It's some random place.
It's like a
I'm kind of
floating
willing to
nest.
take that risk, though.
Yeah.
And you vaguely remember if the bag is ever pierced or torn, it is destroyed, and anything contained within it is transported to a random location or on the astral plane. So,
These are odds I'm willing to deal with.
so that is your choice of
Accessory.
holding on to, yeah, accessory.
I'm gonna tell Ellie that she should hold on to that because we can indeed store everything in it. I remember from a heist gone bad.
Excellent.
You want no more details than that. I promise you, it was gross.
Okay.
Just know it'll work.
Don't ask more. I fucking swear.
Noelle is holding this bag of devouring like it's a child's dirty socks.
Okay, and then
Don't touch his mouth. It's fine.
I need Fib to roll one last perception check to see if you'll see the last little magical item before it disappears. Okay. And you do. You just see it, the light flicker just in time to see where the last spot was.
Dude, we fucking sprinted this 6 seconds. We did this.
Yes. And then here, you see. Hang on. Let me roll to see which one you pick. You get to see. You see a spinning wheel with a wicked sharp needle on the end of the spool.
Does anybody need a nap?
Does
We're not
anyone-
taking naps.
Well, you just put your
Touch it.
just put your finger on the needle and you'll get a nice long sleep.
Sure.
Maybe.
I vote we feed it to the bag.
Yeah.
Did I touch it?
Do not touch anything.
Mage Hand is gonna.
I will
go,
do an
back.
intimidation check if I need
Mage
to.
Hand is gonna go over the spinning wheel and open it up and devour the wheel.
Well, it's an inanimate object, so it just goes into the bag.
Tasty.
But how close is the bag to you when you're putting it in? Or is the bag going towards the wheel?
It's going towards the wheel, and it's continuously used by Mage Hand. I'm not touching
Okay.
it.
Okay. Okay,
Fair.
you just kind of watch. You guys slowly watch the bag just kind of looks like, it just gets the mouth somehow gets bigger and bigger enough to fit the wheel, and it just kind of like you hear a little gulp and a little burp from the bag, and then it goes still.
Aww.
That's how we find out somehow that the egg or the wheel is like a portal to another dimension, and we all just are in the astral plane now.
Nope, you're good still. But
Can we?
You
Can I see
guys-
the tree now?
I would like you to roll a perception.
Oh.
Let's see if you actually do.
Well, didn't
Almost.
Fib already
saw-
see it?
Yeah,
He didn't say
did,
anything.
But he
though.
didn't say anything.
Oh, true.
we
Yeah.
just kind of got on this whole thing.
Yeah, he kind of avoided the place. He's like, "Ah, shit."
It made
so
me
yes.
angry, so I just started walking back
That's
to you
right.
guys.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. I
So,
remember.
because where the wheel was, and you guys saw the mage hand, we'll just say it kind of added some more brightness to that area. You see a tree, in the corner, and let me see how is the tree described, real quick.
The tree.
Uh,
Trees.
it's a. Do you guys get a little closer to it,
No.
or at least bring some more light to it?
Oh,
I'll
okay.
stand right here, but I won't let anybody else get closer to it.
So
I'm getting a
you
little
get-
bit closer.
I'm gonna hold on to like some portion of your leg or something to stop you from flying too much closer. That's bad.
So you see a gnarly squat tree. Oh, I should have made it a little more squatty.
Oh,
It's
he got
hunched
squat.
into it hunched into the corner of the cabin structure, like it somehow grew in there. It's an ugly, curled and knotted tree.
You naughty tree.
Naughty, naughty.
If you would like, you can roll. Oh, what is it? Hang on. I think I want to say it's another perception, but just 1 second. Where did it go? Oh, no, that's too far. Okay. Where are my tree notes? Oh, there we go.
I don't like that I kept his name thing so long.
Oh, you can change that if you like, or I can change it.
I changed his name, but it, or at least to me, I don't know.
No, it shows. It's
It
just
is.
Fib
It's
now.
long enough.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Okay, so I need everyone who's by the tree to make a perception roll.
12.
Oh no!
Okay. Oh,
I failed miserably.
so Fib is 17, 5, and then Noel, you said you're 12?
Yep.
Okay.
And perception's one of my best ones.
Okay, and Mr. Jack got 8. So the only one who really noticed anything about the tree is good old Fib.
Yeah.
Because he remembers this tree looks exactly like the one that you had stumbled through with Jack. Do you let
So-
them know or not?
Oh yeah.
She's gonna.
I'm gonna still be holding on to that leg. That's not happening.
I figure that's probably as far as she gets.
It was like you can't touch it.
Why can't we touch it? Robot man.
Robot. It's
Hey,
forgot
don't be
your name.
rude.
He forgot the name, okay?
Hey, that's Heshta. She wouldn't let him be mean. Only she
Sorry.
can be mean.
Sorry, fairy.
It's- trail to bad place where I saved Jack.
Oh. Wait, me? I was where? Because he was passed out. He was unconscious the entire time.
No.
So he has no idea. Does anyone have detect magic for spells casting?
I can technically do the magic awareness again.
That I could work.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you
It's-
do that if no one else has.
I'm peeking, but I don't think so.
Okay. Do you want to do the magical
no.
awareness again?
Yeah. And again, you only have to tell me so much as the school of magic for it.
Okay. As the tree lights up, you notice it is a minor illusion cast on it.
It's a fake tree. I'll throw my axe at it again. Like I
And
did.
axe disappears into the tree.
See,
Oh, that was a nifty magic trick you did there.
But where did it go?
Jack gets a little closer, just examining the tree, because he was intrigued that the tree just ate the axe.
you can go. I know how to get out.
Should we go through the fake tree? So we are looking for the witch.
Ari,
Yes,
what are your thoughts? Are you there, Courtney?
I kind of want to touch the tree.
Support this decision. As a player, as a character, don't do it.
Oh, this must be torture for you, because you're like, I want to do this, but my character does not do that.
Oh, my character's
feel-
intelligent.
It's like, this isn't wise.
I can go first to catch you.
Oh, okay, so Fib goes in. I need you to roll a Constitution check. So I just a regular.
Ace that shit.
You sure do. You land on your 2 feet
Wait.
at the other location.
All right, I'll find myself right here.
Yep. Okay.
Heshta feels bad for letting him go alone last time, so she kind of just...
Okay. Roll a Constitution check.
Yeah.
And you also make it. You kind of just flutter past Fib through the hole.
So I can touch the tree.
You sure can touch. I mean, you can if you want. I don't know. People keep disappearing. And then
Let's all go.
Cat-
Oh, no.
as
Picking
you
my-
go through the tree,
I'm
Constitution
picking my
check for
axe
you.
up too as well.
Yep. It didn't go too far when you tossed it in the tree close by. You also landed successfully. You had like a little graceful little skip in there.
Woo.
Alright, I'm gonna do a somersault into the tree.
Okay.
Because everything's fine. If everybody went through, nothing bad will happen.
Nah,
No.
nah.
And
See?
just let me know what you
I-
roll.
Possible
I
for
told
anything.
you. Natural
So,
one.
oh boy. Unfortunately, you must have hit your head, because you get a little disoriented, and now you land onto your back.
Can
on
I
the
do
other
a deck
side,
save
so-
to catch? Since I said I was going first to catch somebody, or a dexterity
She was
check.
doing a somersault, so would you be? I mean,
I'm a
you
tiger.
can hear her
than-
coming
Disadvantage?
through. Yeah,
I-
yeah. Go ahead. Go
I can
ahead.
do a disadvantage too, since it's a flailing body.
Yes, let's do that.
All right, you want me to do just a check?
Yes.
Good start.
Oh.
Or both times. Nice.
Yeah.
You try to go after her and grab her, but she was just a little too fast in her rolling.
Flail.
As
Yeah,
her
nice.
as her body kind of goes limply onto the ground next to you. You're like, oh, it just lands right there.
And then, my cat
And then
lands on my
Jack.
stomach.
Yes.
Perfectly fine.
The cat's like licking its paws, kind of cleaning its ears and face. And then
Jack, welcome
Jack, he comes through. He stumbles a little bit, but he is able to catch himself. Oh, wow! I've never been through a tree before.
Yeah, never
Yeah.
ever.
Will bring us
You have.
to here. Hang on, I gotta. And then I'll put you guys. One moment. I'll put you over where you need to be. 1, 2, 3.
It's even better
Four,
if you didn't up into
five.
the basement. That would have been
Okay, so over there, over there. Oh, go over there.
funny. Literally my first choice too, the last time.
So you land in the lair. Let's see here. You can kind of, if you kind of look closely, because you can't really see too well, the cavern is very dimly lit. Even with your lanterns, you can't see too far ahead of you. But kind of like as you're dusting yourself off, or at least Noelle, I don't know, she's still dusting herself off. You'll see that there is a little bit of blood mixed with the dirt. And that the thing that you actually hit was actually a skull that your head knocked into when you were doing your somersault. So and then as you look around, kind of scattered randomly, kind of like even into the darkness, you guys see bones of different shapes and sizes all around. And there's a foul stench in the air, like rotted meat, staleness, and everything. What do you guys do?
It whispers, "I do not like this place."
Yeah,
Can we
probably
leave
not our
soon?
finest moment. How do we
Oh.
get out of here?
That way. Just points into the dark.
Oh. Great directions. Is everybody alive? We're all good?
I'll pull out a torch.
And Jack
Okay.
does as well. Which direction did you point to again, good man? He's talking to Fib.
Just the general direction of the tree I was at that I went through last time.
Okay.
Memory not being the greatest, but it survives in the wild somehow.
Okay. So how are you guys proceeding in that general direction that he's pointing to?
So he's pointing this way.
I'm gonna follow Fib's directions.
Yeah.
We're going this way?
Do. Kind of like the last time I did, whenever I was last at this tree.
Okay, so I need you guys to do a stealth check. Right about now.
How far would you like us to do it?
Right up, or you guys kind of stop right there.
Okay.
Stealth check.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I'm
yeah.
glad I did this with the crew behind me this time.
Yeah. Jack didn't do so well either.
Yes.
When I have proficiency in something, can I help?
Only if you're not also using that same
Okay.
skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just double
So-
checking.
You guys kind of, well, half the group, actually everyone except for good. I mean, Heshta, you kind of are trying your best, but your group is kind of being a little bit loud, just stepping on every single
Yes,
bone, it
fuck.
seems like. Just hearing snaps and cracks. I need everyone to do either a perception roll. Yep.
Natural 20 for a 25.
At least we
Nice.
can make up for it, you guys.
yeah, because with this perception, all of a sudden you start hearing, at least the ones that rolled a higher. No, you guys are all good. Everyone hears. This kind of scraping on the ground. Like chains are rattling from kind of like a little bit ahead of you. But you can't figure out exactly which direction because it is dark. But you're hearing some noises and kind of start hearing some. How do I want her to do this? Kind of start hearing like little in almost like something sniffing the air, like, and then just hear the rattles of the chains. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna whisper like I did last time. That was not here last time.
What? Jack goes, what was the... Is that the fucking witch? Are we in her lair? Are these all the people that came here? It's just now starting to click with him.
Nah, he's about to lose his shit.
Possibly. Let's I'm gonna roll and see if he does. Yes, and then Jack does.
Can I intimidate him into being quiet?
If you
Like-
roll higher than what I rolled for that, then yes.
He's
Just
scarier than what he is.
D20.
Ah!
Oh,
I do not
Could I-
scare him.
Could I attempt a persuasion on that? With the...
Yes,
Okay, great.
because you
Well, I was gonna
guys
say,
are
I'm-
seeing.
I'm proficient in intimidation, so I could potentially help with that roll to give advantage to it.
My
How
poor
about you roll your
failure.
roll it for yourself?
I love
Yeah.
Jack. I don't want to scare him.
Oh, okay. And then what did Noelle get? Okay,
He's very
okay.
persuasive.
How are you persuading Jack from bolting? Because you kind of see his muscles are tensing up. He's about to kind of go, and the intimidation of the robot and the fairy are starting to, because they're like glowing in the torchlight. He's starting to panic and about to take off.
Jack, if you panic, you're going to be on the ground.
What?
Stay with us.
Huh.
Stay in a group.
Are you sure? I mean, I
It's
don't want to.
okay.
I don't
You
want
can
to
end up. You can. Okay, then
Yeah.
you can be in the ground if you don't want to be here. You're free to go on your own, or you can stay with the group.
Okay, and he slowly starts taking some deep breaths. Kind of his hands just gripping a little tighter on his axe, kind of thing. He's like, "Okay, I got this. Sunshine, trees. You're just whacking the trees. You're getting them. They're not killing you. You got this. Got this." And then he slowly, kind of, with your persuasion, slowly starts to calm down a little bit. Yeah, he goes, "Oh,
I was not expecting that to work. I'm gonna be honest.
Well,
whew, okay."
This build is made so the minimum I can roll on a persuasion is a 20.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah.
You're like, "I got this. Don't worry, you guys. Stop frightening him."
it's the only way I know.
Okay, and then Jack kind of slowly goes a little bit closer to Noelle because you guys kind of did frighten him a little bit. He did roll a 9, so for his panic. Okay, so what
Fair.
is everyone doing?
Damn it, I rolled exactly the number to beat him.
With a natural 20 for the perception, what's the direction the scraping is coming from?
For you, it is. How are you facing the direct? Like, guys, all facing the same way that Fib was telling you to guys go?
I am
Yes.
facing
Or
this
is there anyone?
direction. That's
Is
where I'm
everyone else-
looking.
Is that how everyone else is faced too?
Yeah.
For me.
Okay. So I just want to make sure. So what you do for the natural 20, because everyone's facing that way, it's off to your right is where you kind of hear the scraping, the louder scraping noise. Are you kind of hearing it echoing a little bit here and there? But majority of it is to your right. Over in that direction, yes.
That one.
Over there, yeah. Somewhere in that
Very nice.
over in that general direction.
Generalness.
So I think we should probably avoid that area.
It seems to be the source. We could either choose to take it on, or be stealth.
Well,
I want to fight.
If we don't want to fight, then
Everybody be quiet.
we should
I
stealth.
want to fight. Sorry, that's me. That's me personally, but also Fib's internal feelings.
You kind of hear a little whispering sound come over. And it goes, I can smell you. Come closer. I just want a little taste. Come here.
Oh.
That come here gets a little bit aggressive, like growl to it.
Should
No,
we?
thanks, Pervy boy.
I'm gonna. What was the consensus I got? Can I roll an insight check to see what the
Everyone else is
emotions-
saying.
Yeah,
yeah.
Fib said it out loud, but I'm trying to gather what everyone else said too.
Yeah, you could roll. And then I'll let
Neat.
everyone else decide. Oh.
I heard. Well, yeah. I mean, did anybody say anything out loud? Fib did, but
Jack's still getting over his little freak out moment.
that's fine. He said the word fight and smash,
Yeah.
so that means I'm gonna presume he's fine with an 8.
Yes.
Hestia and Arwen, what do I gather from them?
That will be on them if they decide what they want to
So-
kind of.
Heshta is like kind of putting her hands on her daggers, and she looks ready to fight, but also is still kind of hanging back just a little bit, trying to gauge what's going on because she can't see like the witch or anything, so she isn't jumping forward, but you can tell she's ready if we decide to take on whatever this is.
Okay, so I'm going to.
What about Arwen? What are you feeling?
I'm hanging back because I'm a little nervous.
Okay.
Well, you're kind of like up there at the front right there, so.
So with my 8, Arwen's ready to go and eager to fight. I understand.
It's either fight or flight or freeze.
Understood.
I'm a freeze.
With your 8, Heshta looks like she's about to jump on the witch.
Oh heck yeah. Okay, we're
Or
good
what?
to go
Or
then.
whatever's in the dark.
Is there any visual on the creature at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Because it's very dimly lit, so you aren't seeing very far. I would say your guys' torches would have.
I have oil and a lamp. So what I'm
I
gonna
say kind of like. This is how far you can kind of see with all your.
We're gonna have a 20-foot radius, so.
I don't know, because you guys are all have your like kind of scattered a little bit. You're not clustered, so everyone has. I know Jack has his torch, and Fib has his torch. So
I'm gonna get an oil lamp out, light it, and I'm gonna throw it towards the direction of the sound that I heard.
okay, so where
Oops, ignore that. Sorry.
is that? Kind of where? Well, actually, I need to do a strength check for me to see how far you can throw it.
Could I
No,
use?
that's
Actually,
where
you know
that
what?
I just drew. That
Could
was
I
me. That
use-
was an accident.
Could I have Mage Hand do it?
Mage hand is what, 30 feet?
Yeah, but it can move too.
Well, it can only go. You have to be in 30 feet of the mage hand, correct? I
Yeah.
thought that's. Okay, so where are you? So.
So I would have it go through
Oh, no.
30 feet and then see how far I could throw it, and it'll definitely be farther than whatever I tried to do with
Then
strength.
that comes to be whether or not she sees that as an attack action for what you're doing. Because like for doing that with some, I love the idea, but I hate, but sometimes I get because she's a newer DM, I just want to bring it up.
Oh yeah, that's
Mage Hand can't make attacks, so if you deem something an attack, Mage Hand can't do that thing.
I'm just throwing it in the I'm attacking the ground with the thing. So
You're just trying to see the light and
I'm
everything.
tossing
That's
light
yeah,
at
that's all like on you. Like a
Okay.
Molotov cocktail can be used for two different things, you know.
I was gonna say, I would say more of, so with the 30-foot spot, let's see, 15, 20, 25, 30, would be like right about there. And do you want to try to use your mage hand to toss it farther?
Yeah.
Or you want to just,
I want
Okay,
to
then do
have Mage
a-
Hand go out. By the way, the book is dropped about 10 feet away from me. Because it can't hold two things.
oh,
at
the
the same-
bag.
Yeah, the
Oh,
bag.
yeah.
Because it can't hold two things at the same time. So I'm gonna
I
have
forgot.
Mage Hand
Oh,
bring that out. But it's 10 feet away from me, so we're fine.
Okay. Okay. Then instead of using strength check, I'm gonna have you do Arcana check to see
Oh,
if your
that's
mage
fun.
hand is strong enough to be able to do it because it's more magical than your power.
16.
Okay, let's see. That we'll make it go. With that, you're able to. Oh, I forgot that mouse died.
15
Shoot, I need
feet-ish,
another.
maybe?
I was actually gonna plan on doing that,
Heck
but
yeah.
do you want? Do you try to keep it going straight, or do you try to go at an angle?
Specifically, with the nat where the nat 20 sound came from.
Okay. So, when you run diagonal, does it count as 5 or 10?
It alternates. It's the first is 5, the next is 10.
Okay, so then it goes right about there for 15, correct?
Yep.
About?
The optimal pathing is my
Yes.
desire.
Hi. You were supposed to come back when it got before the darkness, before Dad got.
No, you said.
I said either Dad or it got dark.
I like that mindset. That's a clever mindset.
That is. I said, yep. I did tell them whichever came first, and I guess they said Dad came before darkness, even though it's nice and dark now.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, pitch black. That I should have been more clear on my darkness then.
Mhm.
Yeah, you didn't specify how dark.
Yeah, that's Mom's bad. Okay, now I know for the future.
Okay.
Don't you know dark is relative?
I guess. No, I did not find your green shoes. I'm over here playing. Let's see, where she would be right there. So 5, 10.
Hey, Mom.
That's 15, 20. You guys see. Let's see. Oh wait, movement.
So this is the circles where the oil lantern's landing.
Yes, and then
Okay.
you guys see just beyond the light, some kind of very gnarly, sharp nails dig into the ground, and then slowly pull back into the darkness. And you hear a little hissing of frustration, almost.
Is there enough time to immediately do a spell upon seeing her?
On the nails.
Where did you have that spell ready?
It was not ready, but I mean, that was my goal. I wasn't expecting her to necessarily run away. I was expecting bolt forward, but I didn't say it, so it doesn't happen.
Okay, yeah, because if you had the spell ready, I would say yes, but if it was not prepped already, but
It was prepped in
So
my head,
no,
but
you
not
just-
out loud. So no.
so no, unfortunately, you kind of just you guys just see that hand kind of going back. It's kind of like a gnarly hand. It almost looked like sharp. No, can you?
Did we just see the nails, or did we see like the hand with the nails?
You see the hand a little bit. You kind of see it has like some like. It almost looked like the veins. I mean, it kind of looked like, was it roots of a tree? Was it a hand? I would say, everyone roll a perception to see if they saw a hand or like weird roots. Mr. Jack was like, "Do you see that? There's fucking roots that are just coming out of the ground." Because he rolled a 4.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, 14, 16. Arwen, what did you roll?
14.
Are you kind of directing? What? No, you're not sitting by me, baby. No.
What was the roll expectation?
We'll call it a perception roll. And if you get like a higher than a 12.
I got a 7. Does that count?
Doesn't my book count?
To be fair, you are in the, kind of farther back, so it's and there's people in front of you. Hesh just kind of floating in front of you a little bit. Kind of her wings are kind of obstructing your vision just a little.
Got it. It's Hesh's fault. Okay, no, I got them.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Arwen, what do you roll? Did you roll already, or did I miss it?
I got a 14.
14? Okay. So, yeah, pretty much that kind of makes sense that you guys in the front would see it a little bit better than the people in the back. Jack and Noelle kind of see it like, kind of picture it as a root kind of coming out of the ground. That's what it looked like to them. But you guys, you saw a hand.
I would like to cast
What do you
Flaming
guys
Sphere.
do? Okay. What's the distance for that?
60 feet.
Okay.
And I would like
which
to do-
direction?
The direction that the... So one sec, let me do some measuring 1 moment.
Yeah, that gets you right to the edge of it.
I mean, you said 60?
60 gets to the
So-
edge of the green circle.
Yeah, it does. So this is, but you don't know exactly where it was. You just saw the hand kind of be over here where that arrow is, kind of angle. So which direction do you?
So I
Direct
just
it
kind of
towards.
do it in this direction.
Okay.
It's a
is it
5-foot diameter.
Okay.
And then it says any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save. Or
So
half
you're
as
saying
much
it's-
damage on a successful one.
So like right about there. Oh, sorry. My circle, not a square, Grace. Circle. We want circle. So right about there, you're saying?
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
no.
I need you to. Is it you roll with is it a hit?
That is up to you. I don't know how close the creature actually is. If your creature is within 5 feet of that, then
Okay, so
it has
there's
to make a
no-
dex. It has to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, I don't see anything here about rolling other than for damage.
Okay. I am going to roll a d20, and I'm going to have you do high or low. So pick high or low for that roll,
Oh,
and that will determine if the creature is near it or not.
high.
All you do is, unfortunately, it does miss the creature, but because you guys were paying attention and hearing everything, you hear this big ol' hiss, like an angry cat kind of hissing, and you hear the jingle of the chains, like something's trying to get farther away from where that flame landed.
Does the flame ignite anything? Since there's like maybe tree limbs or leaves or stuff.
No, it doesn't really hit the roots that are right there. It might crackle some. Does bone catch on fire?
But it doesn't smell good, and it doesn't burn for very long, and it needs a really, really high temps. So
I guess you kind of see like probably a little popping, almost like a popcorn of like a bone piece or something, and as the witch kind of scuttles away, the wind of its hissing noise, it kind of pushes the putrid smell towards you guys. You get a little closer, or
oh, I need to get to a different thing.
Noelle
Right.
starts to go towards realizing that
Oh.
the entirety of the group is very eager to fight.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just stomp over this way. Yeah. I'm full grumped. I don't like being here, and now I know who's making me not happy.
You're 99.3.
Yes.
let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh,
No thanks.
that's depending on where you touch. Give me see the temperature.
Because you said this was like 5 feet or whatever, burning stuff, oil.
Yes, right there. Yep. Let's see.
Cool.
I'm not gonna do that one.
I got me torch on me as well.
Okay. Okay, Fib, I need you to roll a wisdom insight check.
Insight. Let's do this. Let me find it on my thing. There we go. Blam. Who needs modifiers?
Nice. So you start hearing a kind of like, it almost sounds like an injured animal, but because you rolled higher, you can tell that it is something that's trying to mimic an injured
Dating
animal sound.
That monster.
You're just like, yeah, you just
Yep.
hear the little whimpering.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll let the party know. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Yeah, I'll let the party know. Like, don't listen to the noises. They are lies.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so now I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Ooh, that almost stopped on a 1. Esther, how dare you?
Okay, Eshta is 22. Arwen is 5. My mouse died, so I have to use my cat on my.
You gross.
I know.
And no replacement Beatrice.
Okay. What did Noelle roll?
18.
18. Okay, and then Fib, what did you get?
20.
A 20?
Yes.
Okay. And then.
Did we long rest before coming down here or no? Right?
I don't think we did. I think
no,
we got
you guys did
interrupted
not.
trying a long rest.
We did not. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
you got interrupted by the ghost.
Yeah, Ghost Man
By-
coming in and gave him taters.
Yeah. Phineas
true.
Stronghold. Yep.
Dwarf Man. We came down here to save his friends. Or find
Yep.
them or something.
We have
Okay,
to kill
so-
his killer.
Yes. Okay, where did you get? Oh. You got 6. Okay. So we have Heshta, you get to go first. And then in the group, then it's Fib, Noelle, and then Jacob. And then Miss Arwen is last in the group.
Jack?
You know, Jacob.
Jacob, my dude.
Jacob. My Jacob.
Lumber Jacob. Come on.
Yeah, his full name is Jacob, but his nickname is Jack, you know.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
here for it.
Oh,
I vote we have a billion
Okay.
next.
Yeah, Jacob Jackman
Okay.
Jr.
So,
Can I see what we...
I have my torch has light now that's expanding 20 feet away from me.
and so you kind of see probably about
So it's 20 feet in oh,
sorry,
man,
I gotta
what
shrink
did
this
I
a little bit more. My bad. So kind of right there. Because Jack also is kind of close by. He also has his torch, but if he gets closer to you, oh, hang on.
Yep, so it would be a circle that's 40 foot in diameter.
Yeah, let me switch that up.
I can't. Like, on my going through the polygons. Why?
Diameter,
You're-
radius.
It's
Are you
it's a
sure,
20 foot.
Diana?
It's a 20-foot radius.
Oh. Why am I doing that?
Bright
I'm just
light.
kidding.
Bright light. 20
Bright
foot.
light.
Bright light. 20-foot radius. So 40-foot diameter. Yeah.
Mom,
Yeah.
And
That's
then
Sorry, my bad.
that's so it's
I-
and then an additional dim light for 20 feet after that.
Yeah.
Be by yourself for what it is.
I am a-okay with that. Thank you for asking. Yeah, and then oh no, I wanted a circle. Sorry, and I was gonna do the dimly light around it. Yeah. Yeah.
An additional 20 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Gotta
one would be 80 feet wide.
kind of like about there, give or
Like
take.
four more squares out on each side.
Former squares. Okay.
So right. Go one more square.
Right about there.
One more square.
I gotta switch batteries for my other mouse. I hate
That's okay.
this.
It's okay. I can take
Okay.
care of it. I got it.
No, you're good. Okay.
Oh, that's exactly 40
My-
feet right there.
Okay, so that is what you can see.
Okay.
And then I gotta pull up the monster, see if I can get her pulled up. I can get her. God. Okay. I'm not. Oh, wait. Did I do two of ours? Or just one? Kind of tucked up right there. Okay, I just only clicked on one. Okay, good. Oh no, don't zoom in too much. My computer. Okay. So, Heshta, what do you do?
What kind of check would I do to see if I recognize what she is?
Arcana.
Arcana or history, I'd say. Whatever, which one. And if I would say if you were proficient in religion, you could do potentially that.
I am not proficient in any of these. Let's go.
At
Arcana.
least several of them use your intelligence.
Yep. Too bad I'm not feeling that intelligent.
You can tell that she is she's evil. She's kind of like has her own agenda evil. She's not like trying to she's not chaotic or anything. She's just kind of neutral.
Okay. Do you?
She's just trying to do her own thing.
She's just girl
Yeah.
bossing real hard.
Somebody said slay queen and she took it literally.
Yeah.
Truth. Truth.
Okay. Was that your bonus? You want to do that as your bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your action?
I want to let everybody know that, she's evil, but, it's for her own reasons. And then I would like to... Let me see how far away she is. I might need to move before I do anything, if I'm being honest. Oh, yeah. I am going to move up to be kind of right where...
Between Fib
these
and
guys
Jack?
are. Yeah,
Okay.
and that should be fine because I have 30
Okay.
light speed, so. And that's all I think I want to do in this moment.
Okay. Next is Fib.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my torch. So it's just there on the ground, smoldering. Doing its thing. And then I'll pull out my. I want to do my. I don't even know how to pronounce the name of this weapon. It's from I don't remember what book I got it from, but it's called a Nikilwa, and it's like a spear with just like a long scimitar type sword at the end of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
that?
what's the radius? What's the radius of it?
Or it's got a range of 30 feet. So, but I have my
Okay.
movements.
I was gonna say, yeah, you would have to move a little bit closer because she's roughly 40.
I plan on getting very up close and personal with this lady.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So we'll go about here roughly. where her
Kind
fingernails
of stepping
were-
on the fire,
Yeah.
the burnt spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's gone.
And yeah, then I'll throw that Ikiwa at her. Oh,
Okay.
bonus action rage.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes. So I again I don't remember how to add that on here, but it's an additional +2 damage
Okay.
or whatever if I do wind up getting something. Really?
Ooh.
It went from the 20 over to that.
And you said you threw it?
I did throw it.
Okay, so it landed not at her, but the skeleton next to her. She just kind of looks over and just kind of cackles. And then she kind of just looks right back at you guys.
This dumb jerk. Ooh, I have one thing that whenever I go into a rage, I get a special thingamajig.
Nice. Does that rage allow? Are you at the level where you can do double 2 attacks with the rage, or?
Oh, yes, I do get to make another attack.
Okay.
So I was going to move up and then grab the Ikiwa and hit her with it.
Okay, I believe you'll be in melee. Yeah, you'll be in melee range.
Oh, yeah, I can
or
use it as
attack.
a melee weapon as well.
Okay,
It's like
I
a,
just say
it's
you're
like a
being.
spirit. Yeah.
So I'm just letting it, if you leave her area to get she can be able to attack you.
Oh yeah, no, I intend to use it as a melee
Okay.
weapon from this point
Okay.
on. So that way.
Okay,
yeah,
fantastic.
go up.
Okay.
So let me roll the 1d8 for my wild surge.
Oh, I forgot.
Ooh, I rolled an 8. Which one's that one? Where did it go? Do. A bolt of lightning shoots from my chest. Another creature of my choice that I see within 30 feet of me must succeed on a con save or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn. Until my rage
Okay.
ends, I can use this on each of my bonus actions.
And I'm guessing you're gonna be using her. What kind of
I will
save does
choose
she need?
A constitution
Betty!
save.
Ah, that's my arm. I was about to throw. Betty, you almost knocked the thing over.
Iron Manning, this lady.
She got a 22.
That jerk. Alright, she makes it.
We'll just let her just kind of when she saw the lightning coming up, her arms kind of go flailing kind of in front of her face to protect her eyes. As she saw the light coming towards her, like a vampire seeing light.
Yeah.
Oh, Betty, can you stop? No, do not go near the computer,
5,
please.
10, 15, 20, 25, and then right here she is at
Mhm.
Lamb. And then give me my little thing back, and I'm gonna make a melee attack against her with it
Okay.
for my extra attack. That's a significantly better number.
Yes. So as she's distracted with the getting hit by the lightning, trying to protect herself from being blinded, you get up there and you swing at her. And what is the damage?
14.
Okay. Oh, is that with the +2? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, and is that your end of your turn?
Yep, it's all my turn.
Okay.
I'm grumpy.
And Noelle, it is now your turn.
So as the hag is, or witch, whatever she is cackling and presuming that she's dealing with the situation appropriately, it's most likely out of terror. I'm gonna out loud say, your sense of mockery will be your downfall. Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, she has a minus D8 on the next saving throw she makes. So that's my bonus
Minus
action. And then I'm
D8
going to do command. So she'll make a wisdom save minus a D8.
Okay.
And it is a grovel. Target falls
She
prone
don't-
and then ends its turn.
She kind of slightly lopsided falls slightly prone because she's kind of laying over a root. But she does start to kind of weep and kind of gets that little teary-eyed and falls over prone.
Nice.
Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to do I mean, it doesn't actually matter if I with the D8. I forgot to do the D8 part.
Well,
She would have failed anyways.
Okay, great.
Oh yeah, she definitely yeah.
Okay,
she definitely
so
fails.
an important part to mention about that, the target falls prone and then ends its turn. So that's what it'll do at the start of its turn. It misses its whole turn.
Misses whole turn. Okay. I'm gonna put that little note so I don't forget when it's her turn.
But
Okay.
it gets to retake the save on occasion, right?
Does it?
Let me look. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead. Or
Oh, does it only just last for the one singular turn?
Yeah, the duration is one
Got it.
round.
Okay, cool,
Yep.
cool. I
much-
was thinking of the other one that's like much bigger ones when you get to like
Yeah.
5th level, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that one for the round, when it goes back up to so when it becomes Heshta's turn or to your spot, I just want to make sure I'm
So when
doing it right.
when the hag takes her turn, she will fall prone.
Oh, she hasn't fallen prone yet.
Correct.
Okay.
So she will fall prone at the start of her turn and then end her turn.
Okay.
Yeah, she just has to do the action and that's it.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful.
End
and
of my
then
turn.
okay.
When I
Mm-hmm.
play pacifist characters, my command word is usually just surrender.
That's what I was thinking of doing, but
This isn't.
it's not that kind of event. So
Yeah.
Okay, and it is now her turn, and she falls backwards onto the root, kind of falling. It looks like she's kind of like oddly. She looks like she broke herself when she fell. The way she's bent over the big root itself. I know, Betty, but you gotta get down. You're going after the computer. And then that was her turn, falling prone. Okay, and then it's Jake's turn. Okay, where is he? He's right there, and he can move.
Boy Jack.
Yeah,
Smacker.
Jackie,
Jacker Smackerton.
Jackie boy. I believe he can move 40 feet. Yes, he can. No, he's a ranger, but he's a high-level ranger. I figured it would be courteous since he's older. Should be more experience. Let's see, 5.
I'm
They're
8
little
at
children
level
in this
1.
crew. So
So that's 15.
I am not a child. I am full grown.
yeah.
I am 7 years
20.
old. Thank you very much.
He's 30. He's coming right on up to
You.
her, and he's gonna pull out his great axe and strike. And she is prone, so he would get technically advantage. Correct?
Yes.
Yes, even if she were not prone, because she and I were engaged in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't
thought
think.
that
I
was
thought that
a
was more like.
safe
I thought that was a rogue
Or, sorry,
thing.
so there are so rogues get sneak attack at any point that they have advantage on combat, which is why rogues like to have other people engaged in combat before they get engaged. So it's just about where you can place people in combat. So maybe up here against the tree is probably not the best way to do it, but if Jack had a way of getting literally, here, let me show him. Like if he could stand like there, or like here or something, and like she was engaged like that, Jack could have advantage on her.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to.
Oh, you're good. Okay, well, he got a 26 for his strike with his great axe, which then gives him, let's see, 1d12 plus 3. So he gets to roll a d12. Make sure I got the right one. 10. So he, with his two-handed great axe, he swipes down, pretty much going after her. Let's see. She's prone that way. I'm gonna roll to see what body part he gets to whack on.
That sounds gross.
It sounds gross. He goes after her ankle, just above the chain, and gives her a 13 in damage.
Jack, stop whacking on her thing. All right, you need to whack it off.
And I wanted to say that is. Oh wait. And once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack using Great Axe, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 feet, or the first that's within your reach. Okay, so I can swing again at the creature.
great weapon stuffings?
It's from his ranger thing. It's called it's because he used it as I picked it for his master, so it's a bonus action kind of thing or additional thing that 2024 now does.
Oh, yeah.
I've never played a ranger before, so this is like,
They're
like a
fun and
mini hit for
goofy.
experience. On a hit.
Actually, I'm gonna peep this character sheet if you don't mind.
Okay. No, you definitely can. So I can roll another D. I just don't get to use his modifier. Unless it was negative. So she gets another 6 damage. Yes, because it doesn't. I don't need to do the hit thing. It looks like I just can swing at the next one. So she gets another 6, and that ends his turn because no one's injured yet.
She is.
Well, I mean, yeah, but he's not gonna
don't
heal
get it.
her.
We don't get it.
Okay. He's
she's
going to.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's at his bonus action. I'm gonna have him shout that that she has chains on her legs and it looks like they're attached to the tree. And I'm like, I think that's the route we saw from that light dragging backwards. Maybe that was her. He shouts back to you guys. The people are behind us.
Oh wow!
So you guys are aware that she is chained, and that was probably the noises you were hearing, the chains dragging around. Arwen, it is your turn. What do you do?
I feel like I'm just gonna come up by Ishta, because I still don't like this very much. She seems a little scary. I don't know. Maybe I'm not close enough to hit her with my mace.
No, you're definitely not. But do you have any spells?
If you have something like spiritual weapon, that would be a very good spell to go with because it would let you potentially. I think that would get you in range to hit her now, so you can do something until you get to her. You can also dash to get more, to reduce space between y'all. But lots of stuff you can potentially do if you have it prepared or ready. It's also not a bad time if you have any spells that are like supportive that give like D4s to attacks or like guidance or whatever the other ones are. I don't remember them.
Or
which.
enhancements or enlarge or anything like that?
I have the spiritual weapon.
You can create that. I think that's just an action though to create it, but you can at least have it ready.
It's a bonus action to cast it as a spell, and it makes an attack as part of its action or as part of the casting whenever it comes out.
Oh, yes, that's right. I couldn't remember if it was before or after.
And I believe the range is 60 feet on it.
And you're definitely in the 60-foot range because that's where Jack was about, and it took him almost all of his movement, which was 40 feet, to get to his spot.
Yeah, so you just put it on the other side of me, and it would should be able to hit her.
What color would you like it to be?
We'll do. Let's see, the purple.
Okay, and then I'm guessing you're probably gonna have it above her.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Can you kind of? I mean, it's a little tricky to see the purple, but it's there. The dim light is well, maybe we can change the color of the dim light to like white or something. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, and then the spiritual weapon. I believe you're gonna roll for the hit.
Yeah, because I rolled for the actual spiritual weapon. Do I roll for the actual mace as well?
The spiritual weapon should have its own hit thing.
Yeah,
right?
it'll use its own damage. It uses whatever the spell says for its damage, which is 1d8 plus 3.
Wait, isn't I thought you had a roll to
Just-
see if it hits the person or
Oh,
not.
you do. Yeah, yeah. You just
got
make an attack
21.
roll with that using your wisdom
Yeah, attack roll.
modifier. Yeah.
So 11. Unfortunately, as you were trying to concentrate, it misses. Even, oh wait, no, there's advantage because do the spiritual. Oh wait, the hit. You said it was at 21.
Yeah.
To hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. Okay. I was gonna say you had an also advantage too because she's still prone. So yes, it definitely hits. What does it look like? Besides being colored purple.
It's a warhammer.
Warhammer.
Yeah.
So, it's like the carnival game. You kind of just went as it appeared. It went smashing down to see if she would bounce back up. Where can you roll a d20 for me real quick to see where the hammer lands on her body?
Bonkin.
We came here to play whack-a-mole.
You sure did. It landed in her, in her stomach area. So you kind of hear a little just air coming out of her, and that just like hiss, kind of like almost like a balloon was deflating in a way. And she's 11 damage. And would you like to do any bonus actions or anything?
That was a bonus
Oh.
action. She still has her
Oh,
action.
that was
to go.
sorry, the action.
So if you can't attack, you can potentially dash to get closer or something like. I was just looking through your character sheet to see what kind of actions you have, and it's really just like your channel divinity or moving with like a dash or something.
This yellow light needs to be.
The channel divinity can do it.
Well, so I was just looking, and you have so it just I don't know how I don't know if she's part of the tree or not, because part of your channel divinity says beast or plant creature that you can see within 30 feet. You can try to charm them, but like I don't. That's a thing for you and Dungeon Mommy to discuss. Yeah, I got it right this time.
You did. Betty, I don't need you
But-
out.
But it was just an interest, something nifty that I was like, oh, that's cool. Didn't think it would work, but yeah, sorry, I'm just taking up a lot of your time though. So yeah, nobody's taking.
I
damage.
just don't know what I do.
They heal people when they take damage. That's the saddest part about the clerics. Hello?
You can
Yes, I don't know. I still.
you can also always hold your actions too, because your spells can always be like you can do focus on healing for them when it's time. Betty, I cannot have you by the laptop. You can go behind it. How about that? Go
Okay,
into
I'll
your
wait
little
then.
cave. Okay. With all this happening, the tree that the hag is laying on starts to kind of like rumble and wake up, and it becomes a awakened tree. Let me see. Let me pull it up. And
Or was the thing I just talked about?
yeah, it's just like you were just talking about. Look at that
I
coin.
genuinely did. I genuinely had no clue. I was just like, oh.
Yeah. And it looks down that the hag is just laying on its back on it. Yes. Mama's been. Oh, did you guys go down to get Taco Bell? Oh, yummy. Yes.
To go to a hotel. Me and Carter did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and.
Okay. And Fib, high or low?
Low.
Okay, so then she goes. The Wakened Tree goes and attacks Jack, because you guessed low. And let's see if he hits.
So that'd be Jack.
9 plus 6. Oh, he definitely. The tree definitely hits poor old Jack. And he deals 3d6. Oh, you did? What?
96?
3d6.
3d6. Okay.
Yes, plus 4. So he gets 4, 6, that's 8, 9, 10.
Like, man, Jack. you're dying.
14. Jack gets hit. Gets 14 damage. With that attack. Let's see, does he have anything else?
Proud of you, Jackie.
And that ends the tree's turn, and now it's back up to the round where Heshta, it is your turn.
I would to shoot the tree with my crossbow.
Okay. Oh, you definitely hit it.
And
Nice.
And then what general area are you trying to hit the tree? Is it kinda
what
near?
whatever
Is it-
part is closest to, like, if anything's reaching towards like Fib and Jack still.
Okay. I would say then right where the skeleton kind of is a little, because that root kind of thing went and whacked Jack. So you create 7 damage to the tree. Tree just kind of looks at the little stick that's sticking, that kind of just grazed off his little bark a little, and just kind of then looks in your direction.
Can I use my 2-weapon fighting for my bonus action? Can I shoot another crossbow bolt?
Does that kind
Yep.
of say if you
You
have
have repeating shot?
None?
I thought I did.
Or is it like an automatic? Do you have it set for like a added automatic reload or anything like that for the crossbow?
I thought I did.
Or is that just for like the guns?
Yeah, I thought you had rope climbing and repeating shot on.
I think I do, but I don't know where to find.
So I couldn't see anything on the sheet where you could say which one was active for the day.
I want to say that would be in your inventory, maybe.
Inventory.
It would be or it would be either that or a feature. Or let me open
Yeah.
up your sheet. Because I was trying to find it before, and I can see which infusions you've taken, but I couldn't see which ones that you've done specifically. Here we go, class features. Artificer infusions. Yeah, and even then you can...
It says it's active when I look at my infusions, because it gives me the option to remove it as
Okay.
a.
if that's
If
the
it says
case, then it
active,
ignores the reload property.
Yep. And
So
I
I
don't
could-
think you need. I don't think you need to roll another hit thing. Correct? Is it just another damage? Or does you have to roll another hit?
It has to be another attack that you make with it.
Another attack. Okay, so
Yeah.
roll another attack.
And
And are you doing the tree again, or are you going out? Well, the hag's prone, and Jack and Fib are kind of, and she's a little farther away. So I'm guessing the tree again.
I'm gonna shoot the tree again.
Okay.
So just to say real quick, if you are rolling for your hand crossbow, be sure to just add another 1 to your damage, because it does make it a magical weapon for your attack and your damage rolls.
So
And I don't see it doing that on your sheet.
okay, so let
Uh-huh.
me. Okay, you said 1.
Yes.
So okay. Okay, we'll fix that there for that subtraction.
Yeah, it looks like
Okay.
because I have like the +2 damage to my rage, so it looks like there are a few things that just aren't being converted
Yep.
properly on it.
I think that's probably one of those bugs they still got to work on. Okay, with that 6, unfortunately, the tree was able to kind of whack the thing because it saw the second one coming and just kind of tossed it aside like it was a little bee.
No, it's a
No.
7. Wait, what if it's a 7? What about a 7? Does that do it?
Yeah, it is a 7.
7? No.
No,
I tried.
No.
Sorry.
I appreciate it.
Do you have any bonus actions?
I also have Healing Word that I can use as a bonus action. How bad is Jack?
Jack is at 90. So he's
So-
good still. He's still there.
He's still at 3 times my max.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm not even worried. I'm not
Is he
even
at 100
concerned.
something right now?
Yeah, he was like at 104.
Oh, my
Because I
God.
did him the feat of toughness.
Tough-
so which-
Tough is a great feat. I love it.
Yes. I was like, he's a lumberjack. He needs to be tough.
He's a tough guy.
And but emotionally, he is not tough. But on our side, he is. He makes up for it.
I'm here for it.
Yes. Okay.
So,
and your turn.
Yes.
Okay. And Fib, it is
Yeah.
now your turn.
All right.
Which is still prone.
She is still prone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because
Um,
because she's prone until her next turn. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to drop my shield and my Ikilwa and pull out my longsword. And I'll hold that with 2 hands and attack her with it.
I got it pretty good.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna
She-
keep attacking her. I don't have enough brains to attack the chains.
Yep. And she's still prone, so you get advantage.
I needed that.
Oh yeah, you definitely need.
Well,
Oof. Oh man, it's almost like as you were trying to swing down, somehow even with her proneness, she was able to kind of roll herself
Wiggling.
just in time to get out of the way.
second attack. I'll go with
Okay,
the
the second
27 on
27.
that one.
Yeah.
I'll go with that one instead.
And
Ugh.
with her rolling, you got so frustrated that you must have stepped on the chain on accident because you didn't really notice they're there, which stopped her from being able to move, and you were able to whack down. Where are you hitting? Trying to aim for on her body.
Oh, we beheading her if I'm capable of it. I'm always aiming for the head or below the head.
Okay, so you
So
do
it's 10
slash
damage.
the kind of like the chest collarbone area. It's kind of more just like a good old little sting for her. You kind of see her just a little trickle of her blood as she hisses at you as you cut her into her.
It's 10 damage for that.
Oh, wait, 10. Yes, I was gonna ask, was that the +2? Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot her with the laser beam from my chest. From
Okay,
my,
is that
from my
a...
wild rage thing. I get to
Oh,
do that every
okay.
turn as a bonus action.
Okay, was that the D8 you rolled?
No, that right there was for my the damage I just did. I had, let's see, she needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
The DC to beat is 15.
Okay. That's cocked. Okay. Oof. She does with a 19.
This
Yeah. No,
it might be fictional, but I'm not gonna call a woman a bitch.
She is a hag.
That's enough. I can call her stuff like that.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
He's
Noelle.
angry.
All right. We're gonna use the same method. We're gonna use the bonus action for the -D8.
Okay.
And then we're going to use the command spell again. Except instead of grovel, we're going to use a different word. Defoliate.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie.
Does the
What
target have
that
to
mean?
understand the words for this to work?
Let's look. Can't understand your language. It understands the language, but it doesn't have to understand the word.
Let's see. Must be one that the target can understand and follow, and it must be something that the
understand and
target is
follow.
capable of doing. So, like, if it's like get undressed or something like that, you know, and they're chained up, they can't physically get clothes over the chains, you know.
Yep.
Yep. You're gonna have to give me the definition of that word, because I personally do not know it.
I could either do defoliate or deforest. Basically, it's getting it to attack the tree.
Defoliate
Oh.
just means to remove leaves.
Yeah, so I'm getting
Well,
it to
then-
remove leaves, and since it's chained, it can't do anything except for the ones it's attached to.
Okay, as I said, there is
To
no
exfoliate, start
leaves
scrubbing your skin.
to the tree because it's already dead. But I guess she could scrape at the bark of it. Okay, so it was a is it a wisdom or constitution?
So she would be it would be to chop off or mutilate the leaves from a tree, or
Okay.
the branches from a tree.
Okay, we'll have to do branches because it's
Okay.
a dead tree, so there's no leaves
Okay.
already on it.
So branches then.
And
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
okay. She got a 9. I'm guessing that does not.
But what if there's also a -8 to make it a 1?
That unfortunately that was the minus D8
Oh, okay,
to it.
that's fine.
I'm
Cool.
sorry, but it was the same roll. But the last time I rolled an 8 instead of the 1, so which made it into a 1 the last time.
Excellent.
Okay, so she still fails.
That's
So
that's the thing. She's attacking the branches of the tree now.
okay,
Dealing
so
damage
now
to the
she
tree that's awakened.
okay. I think it attacks the tree
Mhm.
when it's her turn. Okay, do you have a bonus action you'd like to do?
That was the -D8.
Oh, that was okay. I forget that that's okay. So then it's her turn. She pulls out her and as her movement, she gets up, and she goes and turns to the tree and starts clawing at it. So she will create. Oh, she does not make it. She got a 10. So she kind of must have. She must have when she was getting up. She kind of just tripped off her own feet and just kind of somehow missed the tree as she was trying to go after it. Just
Enough.
focus on that.
Enough to fall
He's having a
prone.
very confusing fight right now.
Enough to fall prone.
You know what? Let me do a
tried.
higher low.
We'll go low again because the universe will change what happened last time.
You are correct. So she falls to her knees. So she is kind of she's down again. Sometimes those chains get a little tangled up, especially when you're just focused on attacking something else.
Excellent. Turn end.
Okay, and that is her turn.
Excellent. Great.
And so then comes up Mr. Jack. And because she is prone again, he gets his advantage. So he grabs his great axe, swings at her, misses completely. I think he's
Take
just
that,
so
Jack.
he's just so baffled at what is happening, that he just is like to kind of hesitates to attack her because she's no longer attacking him. Making him stumble on his attack. And that is his turn. Well, no, wait. Where's his bonus action? He might heal him. Maybe he'll heal himself. I don't know.
Do something nifty and let them.
Oh, no, wait. Sorry. His healing is not a bonus. That's not a bonus action. His.
Jack.
You always have the mark spell prepared. I can.
Now Arwen has to heal us.
Number of times you can cast. I mean, he can still cast. He can do some healing, but it's not a bonus.
Damn
But he
you,
can
Ranger
do.
Magic.
He can do a hunter's mark.
Ooh.
So I guys gotta figure out what that does. Number of times you can cast a spell without a spell slot.
H.
So he will cast Hunter's Mark. When a creature is marked with the Hunter Mark, you know whether the creature has any immunities, resistance, vulnerabilities, as if the creature has its known. And then it looks like it gets a 1d6 force damage. So let's see. He gets additional. Oh, he only gives her additional damage. He kind of feels bad. But let's see. What does he find? What is it? He's gonna just let you guys know that there's she is afraid of fire. She's not immune or resistant to it. She does not like, well, how do you word this better? She doesn't like fire. That's the biggest one
She's
that he
fearful of
finds
fire.
out. She is definitely afraid of fire. But no penalties will happen if she is attacked by fire. But she is afraid of it, and she will try to flee from it. So like, and that kind of reminds you of when Heshta shot her flame arrow in her direction when she screeched and ran away. So he kind of shouts back to you guys and says like, "Hey, she is definitely afraid of fire, but it won't really do anything to her. But she will try to get away from it." And that ends his turn. And then Arwen, it is your
Do we
turn.
want her to get rid of it? Away from it?
I
He
don't know.
wants to get away from it.
I mean, if you want her to get away from you, maybe. I don't know.
I want to go towards a different light.
She doesn't like light, evidently. She doesn't like fire.
There's
She might
some light
be
at the
part
end
vampire.
of that tunnel over there.
It's a whole land made of fire just for you.
So, Arwen, what do you do?
I want to attack her again.
You sure can. Are you using your spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a bonus action for the attack, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. And advantage because she is prone or kneeling.
Okay.
She's super otherwise occupied away from this fight right now.
Don't need to roll damage. I need you to roll another hit.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Okay, that one does hit, so re-roll damage. See if you get anything higher.
Yep.
Not much better. Okay, how would you like to kind of hit her with your war hammer? Are you trying to go for the top of her head, to hit her back, or how would you like to swing?
I'm trying to play a game of whack-a-mole. I just want to hit her in the head.
Okay. So the spiritual weapon comes slamming back down, just bonking her head. She kind of she's like, rubs her head just a little bit, looks up, and just kind of just like, what was that? Is there any additionals to that 4 with or is that just Heshta's and Fib stuff?
What's that?
I was just asking if there was any damages we needed added to that 4.
No. Nope. It just does the 4.
Okay.
I wish
Okay.
I wish the spiritual weapon did more damage. That's one of those things I thought. Let me check because for some reason I have it in my head that it does plus wisdom on it.
I think if when she gets a higher level, it gets more damage comes to it. or goes to it. That was your bonus action. What would you like to do for your action?
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So, yeah. Let me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
Okay, so that plus 3. Okay, so it was your. Yep, never mind. It did it right.
Okay.
It was...
So I have like a guiding bolt is under actions. Is that like one of the actions I can do?
Yeah. It spells. You can do cantrips, or you can do a spell if
You can
for
still
an
move.
action.
You can still do your movement and do an attack if you have
Mhm.
the speed to get you in range. Which you're
Yep.
5th level now, which I think clerics get extra attack, maybe? Or maybe only specific clerics get extra attack.
I think this.
No, she
You know,
doesn't
I'm
have
not
it.
sure.
She doesn't have it, I just checked.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Yeah, sorry. We are just going through the different actions that you have. Yeah, Guiding Bolt or some other spell would also be really good right now.
Okay, so I'll do
We
guiding
do
bolt
have the
then.
big monster tree thing that's happening, so that's also where you could do that Channel Divinity to
Mhm.
do your Charm Animals and Plants thing.
Do plants?
Yeah, so if you scroll down on your actions, All tab, you can see Channel Divinity, Charm Animals, and Plants. And so
Oh.
for one charm for 1 minute, each beast or plant creature that you can see within 30 feet, if it fails to Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Okay, I'll do the channel divinity then. That sounds great. So that towards the tree?
Yeah, so you probably have to. I don't know how far away from the actual tree monster thing you are,
I
but yeah,
don't
as long as
know.
it's within 30 feet whenever you do it, because you can move before you do it.
Yeah, because I'm not sure.
Yeah,
on the
you gotta move a
map.
little bit to get closer.
Okay.
It looks like
Oh.
you have to move about 10 feet closer to it to be within 30 feet.
Yep.
I don't know the.
Which is
Oh, each square is
How-
5 feet. So if you move diagonal 1 and then up 1, boom, boom,
That?
there you
perfect.
go.
Yep, and
Yep.
Okay.
he's within range.
Okay, so I can use that. Possibly.
Ooh, that's a big booger that's coming out of my kitty's nose.
Oh no, it's not that one. It's not the Seer Undead. Hold on, let me go
Oh.
back to your sheet so I can peep.
Okay.
So you'll just do the one that just says Channel Divinity itself on the all
Mhm.
section. That's
Okay.
just the thing that says Channel Divinity. And then it should just say that you have it done. And then once that happens, the DM will make a roll for the creature, and your DC is going to be 14 that it has to roll against.
And is that a wisdom or wisdom? Okay.
Wisdom save.
I'm trying to figure out where it's listed.
Okay, so so if you see on your actions tab, and then the first
Actions
tab that
tab,
says
okay.
all.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, and then scroll down a smidgen to your Channel Divinity. You should see it like right away, hopefully. And then so it should just be a plain title Channel Divinity that says what Channel Divinity is, and then it should have 2 boxes per long rest.
Oh. Okay, so if I just click into one of those boxes, it should do
Yep. So
it?
you just click one of them, and it'll notch it up, and then that'll essentially say that you did that for your whatever casting time or action time it says for the ability you're using. So the Charm Plants and Animals says as an action.
Okay, so I clicked it.
Yep, and that's it. Now
Yep.
the DM will
Okay.
make the roll, and then it'll be charmed or it won't be.
It rolled a
Okay.
7, so I'm guessing it got charmed.
14 was
And the save.
yes.
Okay, and what does the charm do again?
It's charmed as if it was cast by the spell Charm person, so it essentially just thinks that Arwen is its friend. It's not hostile to Arwen or any of their allies.
As
And
long
any
as the
for the next minute, as long as we don't damage it in any way, shape, or form, it's fine. I think any damage it takes breaks it by anyone.
okay, So, Arwen, do you want to let everyone know after you did that action that don't attack the tree, or do you want to just keep it to yourself? What would you like to do?
I'm gonna let the group know. Tree is friend. Don't hit tree.
Is she still scratching? She had her turn already, but she was just
Yeah, she
scratching
already-
at the tree right before Arwen said that, right?
Yes. So her turn was actually way before Arwen, so her action doesn't affect the tree yet.
Okay, I was just making sure that
Unless-
I saw her like within a few seconds. I saw her scratching at the tree, and then someone said,
Yeah.
"Don't hurt the tree. The tree is a friend." So, just want to make sure
Yes.
that they've heard that in that order.
Yeah. So as the tree gets charmed by Arwen, it kind of just looks around, you that kind of weird, angry tree glare, and then it kind of gets nice and soft, and then it looks down at the thing that tried to attack it with its claws, and of course it misses. Wait, it's 14. Oh, do we hit her? No, it just misses. So it tried to swing at the hag, but she's just out of the reach of its branch as it tried to bludgeon her because she is kneeling. And that is the tree's turn. So we're back at the top, and Hesha, it is your go.
All right, so are we trying to kill the hag now? Is the tree is a friend?
Yeah. Think
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
So,
Then I shoot the hag with my crossbow.
Are you up in the air to avoid Jack? Or
I mean,
Vib?
I've been hovering a good 10 feet.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Okay, she is still prone, so you have advantage.
Na 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 na. Oh,
so I do explicitly remember from earlier or the last session when we had like started that there was a thing whenever we were like engaged in something that Hesha said that she was going to be above the battlefield a decent bit to get views on people.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah.
jeez.
Roll again. You have advantage.
That's better.
Oof. Still misses. It must have been like some little gust of wind from the tree moving around or something, because it just throws you off just a little bit off balance that first time. And the arrow goes, hang on. We're going to see. High or low?
Son of a bitch. Low.
Whew, it just whizzes past Jack and lands into the ground by his feet.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you have your second action with the crossbow. So again, that one the second time has advantage as well. So roll twice.
Better. The
Oof.
same.
That is better. You do hit the hag. You kind of hit her shoulder blade. What is the damage? Nice. +1?
Yes.
Okay. You see her kind of twing a little bit, like she just got hit with something, and she looks back at the back of her, onto her back, and see the arrow just pierced her skin enough.
Yay.
Do you have a bonus action?
The 2-weapon fighting is my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't get
Okay.
extra attack as an alchemist.
Oh, that's right. Okay, and now then it is
Brr.
Fib's turn.
That we gonna keep swinging. She otherwise engaged.
Well, yes, and she's also prone still. She pretty much has her back to you.
Yeah, she's still. Oh yeah, shenanigans. Yeah. All right, so he's gonna swing his sword back to swinging the longsword again, as we were, and he's gonna tell her, "Don't hurt Tree." Blam. Roll this, and then we roll this. How could it have been worse?
Oh no. as you were yelling her "Don't hurt tree," she kind of sees you swinging at her, and she ducks out of the way, missing your swing.
Extra
you-
attack.
Yep.
You're gonna suffer. I'll take that 27.
Right? And while she is ducking to avoid the first swing, she doesn't see the back swing coming back and connecting to. You said you usually go around the shoulder's head, like hitting, just nicking the top of her shoulder. What is the damage?
Blam. 17.
Ooh, nice.
And then bonus action, laser beam. She has to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Hang on, that's the trees thing. Let me go back to hers. 20.
That son of a bitch.
Well, hold on now. Well, hold on now. We have
Oh,
silver
are you gonna-
barbs.
Oh yes. Yes.
Oh. Okay, so with that one, is it subtracting from the
It's-
19, or do
it's
I
roll
reroll?
again,
Or disadvantage.
So
A disadvantage?
You roll again and take the lower of the two numbers. Not disadvantage. You don't roll at disadvantage. You just roll again and take the lower of the two results.
It
Okay.
gets around other things like lucky and other things, shits where you can re-roll certain dice or whatever.
Okay, because I do remember the critical roll you did, where, like when he did the critical hit on their characters. They did the silvery barbs on him. That next roll was a 13. Does that
That fails.
miss?
15
That
is
fails?
the number. Yes.
Okay.
Excellent.
And what happens?
Blam. She takes 4 radiant damage.
Very nice.
Straight up light at her face.
And this is the blind effect too, right?
Oh yeah, she's also blinded until my next turn.
Okay, cool. So that means I could do
Okay.
something else.
Okay, so she's blinded. So that's still disadvantage. Slash.
Fight for this lady. She just
Um,
jingled at us a little bit in the dark, and we came over and just wrecked her absolute world.
I know.
know.
She just taunted you guys a little bit.
She's
I know.
like,
She just
"Alright."
asked to feed you, and she's not
she's
used
like-
to this many people.
I think the most confusing part for her, not all of this and being made blind and having to do all the other random bullshit. It's that out of all of this, she's like, all right, at least I've got the one companion in this whole room that I'm chained to help me. What?
And they're turned on each other. Okay, Noelle, it is your turn.
I've traveled with Fib for a while, so I know what the blind status effect does, right?
I would say yes.
Okay, good.
Because you've seen it
Anybody
in action.
within 5, yeah, anyone within 5 feet of them has anyone making an attack on them has advantage on that attack.
Awesome. So I'll do something different. That's what I thought it was gonna be. All right. I'm going to move up for the first time, and we'll go here-ish. There, and then I'm curious what happens. Let's do silence.
What does that entail? That's where she can't. No noise come out of
in
her?
that- no noise in this bubble that they're gonna make.
Right. So
Okay.
it's a 20-foot radius sphere, and basically who it's affecting is the tree and the hag and nobody else.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's
we
include
can-
Jack in there. He's a melee fighter. That
I
way
got
he
a-
doesn't
I
talk.
got a. You said 20
Okay, I
foot
was gonna say
radius.
We could probably get rid of the other two circles if that helps too.
Sure.
Or use
we
the
could
white circle.
We could just presume that at this point we can see the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we can now see where we're attacking.
Okay, great.
Okay. Do they any of them have to make any saves or anything like that?
I think so. Hold on. For the duration, nope, there's no saves. It's just for the
No noise.
duration, no sound can be created. So that means any spells with verbal components can't be done inside that for the hag.
Hag, and then
Every-
Everyone
the
just
inside
hag?
of it is deaf.
Right, but so Yes,
No,
but
no,
it's-
she's a mute.
Here, let me
she's-
re-put it. It's not Fib.
Oh no, Jack! He can't speak.
Correct.
Everyone that's not Fib,
intentional.
got it. I'm the only one that can hear. Got it.
Yeah. No, so it's the hag and Jack and the tree can't hear or speak.
Okay. Okay, can't hear,
So-
can't speak. Okay.
No, Ellie's just like, I'm Jack. Shut up.
Yep.
I could
Fair,
not
I mean-
put you in this, but you be quiet.
Yep.
I mean, he's just giving you guys helpful tips about her, but nah, you guys just go, man, poor Jack. He doesn't even notice that's happening either. I'm. You know what?
Jack,
Hang on.
discover
let
an
me see
ass.
if he-
Come
if-
on.
Let me. Oh no, he doesn't notice. He doesn't notice that he's been silenced.
Great.
He just suddenly there's just no
He
noise
likes,
around
He
him.
likes to
He's like,
talk to
"Come
talk.
on."
So it's fine.
He's so focused on what's happening in front of him that he is just no longer aware of his surroundings.
Not even paying attention to the fact that he's deaf now.
That being said, my last bardic inspiration is going to Fib as a positive D8.
Yes. I will take it. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
End turn.
And that goes to the hag's turn. And she chooses to use her go and do her invisible passage, which makes her go invisible. She does not need to do any spells or make any noise to turn herself invisible. She leaves no physical evidence of her passage, so she can't be tracked by anything. All the equipment she's wearing, like the chains and stuff, or carries, becomes invisible with her.
Okay, but she's still chained to the tree. So she's still down here
Yes,
somewhere.
but
in the
you-
tree.
But you don't know the distance where she can go or anything. Let me see.
Fib couldn't see how long the chains were?
No, because they were all kind of clustered together
Oh, okay.
in the tree. Because she hasn't moved. She hasn't been able to move.
So the chains are also invisible now.
Yes, because
They
they're
count,
the
they count as
equipment she
part of her
wears.
apparel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can anybody see where... By the way, we can see where you're moving her.
I know you can.
Okay.
That's fine because you can't really. Let's make her now. Can you see her?
Nope.
Okay, we're gonna change that up then. Because I gotta remember how far she can go. Where did that list go? Oh, there's movement. Okay, sorry. Had to figure out which one I had to read. Okay. And she has moved, and that is her turn. And it is Jack's turn, and he is not aware of what is going on. So he goes, you know what, hang on. Let's see if, yep, he still is not aware of anything, and he must have not heard Arwen saying, don't attack the tree. So what he does is attacks the tree. But he fails miserably. He stumbles over the skeleton and kind of falls down to his knees as he wants to swing with his great axe at the tree and misses completely. And it is now Arwen's turn. Hello,
Arwen?
Arwen.
Apparently, it muted me. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Oh, no.
I was like, did everyone disappear? I'm like, oh.
You're all alone now. We all quit the
I'm
moment she turned
alone.
invisible.
You're like, ah, shit.
This isn't what I signed up for. I'm done. You're making us use abilities and
So
So you don't know where she's at.
they've hit the trees. Yeah, so they hit the tree, so the tree's no longer a friend.
shit now. No, I think he
No,
missed the
it's
tree.
he missed. He got a natural 1. He tripped over himself. We're gonna move him over a little bit because he tripped over the root, the
Did he
skeleton.
fall
kinda
out
thing.
of the silence bubble?
No, he's more in the silence bubble.
Oh, he went
Ah.
further. He went deeper into the silence bubble.
Yes, he went over
Oh,
this way.
Jack, you simple, beautiful himbo.
And he doesn't realize it. He still is unaware that he is in the silence bubble.
Okay, so we're trying to find out where she is.
Correct.
You light her on
Okay.
fire.
Well, if we don't know where she's at, I'm just throwing balls of fire, just willy nilly.
That doesn't sound like a bad plan. I'm just saying.
The tree's still our friend. You just want to burn it.
Hey, I didn't say throw it at the tree. Why would she be by the tree?
I'm not trying to
still?
talk you out of it. I would never do something like that. As a player, Fib might, but he don't know what your inner thoughts are.
Is this true?
So I don't know where she's at. I can't really attack her. I have no idea.
Okay, here, let me see. So, you could potentially do things like casting guidance or resistance and things like that on some of the players. Since they're cantrips, they won't take any of your spell slots, and they'll do really good to help out if we have to do any saving throws or things like that. And yeah, and a few potential other spells. Maybe spike growth in case she comes back down the tree or something, but. What is
So
wind
how do I do guidance and stuff?
Okay, so yeah, so let's see. So if we yeah, so go actions and then action. Blam. I don't like that. Go to the spells tab instead. Yeah, and so since you can just that makes more sense. Yeah, since it's cantrip, you don't have to actually really click on anything. So you can go to your spells and read actually what guidance and stuff do. And so you actually have to touch people, which means you have to come around folks. Well, you're actually near most of the party, I believe. And you just say, as a cantrip, you'll cast. It requires a free hand to touch somebody, and you have to be able to speak. So that's all that's required for guidance. And they get a D4 to any ability check using the chosen skill for a minute.
Yes. So if I'm nearby, because I'm nearby Noelle and Ashta.
Yeah. Yep, so you can touch either on one of them.
I'll do it to Heshta.
Oh, what do I have?
We're gonna guide you to what we need to do.
So a D4 for the next minute. You have a D4. Oh, you choose a skill as well. So you also have to choose a skill that they have. They don't have to be proficient with it. One that they potentially don't, and then they add a D4 anytime they use that skill. That's what guidance is. And then resistance is the 1d4 is reduced by a specific damage type that you choose.
Do you know what skills they have?
I mean, you just name a skill. What skill is probably going to be the most useful or something here, or which one does Heshta potentially use the most? So something like investigation or arcana or perception, medicine to help up somebody if someone were to be down. So there's a lot of different reasons, ones that you could pick for it. It could be one that they're proficient one or one that they're not.
So guidance and perception?
That's not bad.
Okay.
It means that if anything is going to happen or something then that person is going to be the most likely to detect what's happening around us. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I go to a D4 then?
No, so you don't do anything on that.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah, now for the next minute while you're concentrating on this, so if you take damage, you have to make a check, which you're not likely to do at your range right now. So for the next minute, every time that Heshta makes a perception check, they'll add a D4 to it.
Isn't it the next
Okay.
time Not every time.
Let me until the spell ends. They're using, I guess, the new version of it. It says you touch a willing creature and choose a skill. Until the spell ends, the creature adds a D4 to any ability check using the skill.
Nice. That's
Yep.
That's
Oh, that's
definitely a
nice.
lot better.
Yeah, I like this version of it much more than 5e's version.
Mhm.
Because 5e's, they would get a D4, and then the next time they make a check, they got to add that to it.
Yep, and that's it.
Yeah,
that
so
makes
like
sense.
I do like that one because that means that that's
So
a very good persuasion.
It's
or
definitely
perception.
gone up now.
Yeah.
For guidance, okay.
That's why I was kind of talking more because like I thought I said what it did, and apparently I didn't say at all what it did.
So now I have
So
a
who-
character that
Now we
is
know.
using
Eshta.
guidance. I have to change it.
Eshta plus D4 on perception.
Sweet.
Sorry to be talking over you, Arwen. That's
Oh, you're fine. I still don't know what I'm doing, so
it's okay. And having it where you're at level 5, you have a solid stack of things to kind of be scrolling through, so it can really seem like a lot.
Yeah, sometimes just starting at like the level 1 and then working your way up gives you time to really explore. So when we start the campaign, you'll get a chance to really learn whatever class you pick. Okay, so Arwen, is that your turn?
I believe so.
Okay. So then that means it's the awakened tree, and it's still charmed because it's for 1 minute, if I'm correct. So that's 10 rounds.
Should be.
Yes, yeah, that's 10 rounds. Yes.
Okay, so we're only on the second round with that one. So the tree kind of looks and sees that the thing that was attacking at first is no longer there, and it sees its friend. So he just kind of chills there, doesn't do anything, and ends its turn.
So I do have a
And
quick question.
Yeah.
This kind of seems like a metagamey question.
Yeah.
Would the tree not like feel the chains or the hag wrestling around through it?
Well, I mean, everything goes invisible, like even so she leaves no physical evidence of her
I
passage.
guess
so
because
I'm
it says that it
guessing-
can't be detected by anything but magical means. Okay, I can. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Because
I mean, it is technically the tree is magical.
Yeah, but its physical
roll for
touch
it.
isn't a magical thing, though.
That is true.
And it's also
Well,
no
anyways, I
physical
rolled low.
evidence, but sound isn't physical evidence. It's audible evidence.
It is physical evidence. It's the compression of of molecules.
I tried.
Close.
I was a sonar
Um,
tech in the Navy.
How long is she blinded for?
Until my turn begins.
Okay.
Or let me verify, but I believe that's what it is.
Okay. So then I believe it's Heshta's
Yeah,
turn.
till the start of my next turn.
Okay. Oh, someone removed my little red dot I had on the floor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was just a random shenanigan that somebody had do. I was
No,
trying to get
that
rid
was
of the other
me.
extra things.
No, I was also every once in a while. I don't know if you guys saw. I would ping here.
I did. I just didn't. I thought someone was goofing.
Nope, that's me. Well,
I'm not in
See
a
if anyone
position to care about
noticed.
it on the battlefield, so.
yeah.
Laser pointer. Cat attack.
Perception checks. You could interrupt everybody for perception checks.
I would say everyone was focused on the tree, so I just figured if anyone's seen the little red light, because
Since
with the
it's
lightning
at right at the top of the round right now, so it wouldn't be a bad time to just make everyone do it with disadvantage.
Oh.
Would I still
Yes.
get my?
You would.
Okay. So are we doing a perception check and then?
Yes.
At disadvantage.
Actually, I think everyone gets just normal roll. I think Jack should just get disadvantage because
You can't
Yeah,
hear
he's-
anything.
Since I'm like right up in the business and I'm raging right
Yeah.
now.
yeah, I guess you would also get a disadvantage because you're more focused on that. So Fib and Jack would get disadvantage.
And that's a 26 for me.
Nice. Okay.
Take that.
22 and
Take that. I can add that bardic inspiration to whatever I want, right? I don't have to add it to this. I can just save it for the.
You can
my attack.
choose.
Yeah.
I think it's the next.
Is it the next?
Let me check.
And I wouldn't make you use it for this one. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that pointy thing. Ignore that button over there.
What is it?
Okay, so Heshta, with you being
Oh,
flying up
2-1.
just above, you could see over the well, because that's a well right there. You just see something just being all shiny and glowy and kind of over by the side.
Doesn't touch me, so you should do it.
Yes, pretty much it is. What do you do? Do you kind of keep trying to find the hag, attack the tree, or investigate what that shiny thing is doing? Or something else. Or something completely different.
I would investigate the shiny thing, and I would have
Oh.
enough. Yeah.
There's nothing else interesting happening right now.
Meow.
Yeah, I'll let you fly over the well.
Fib's doing this thing
So-
and whacking away at whatever is in front of you while you guys can look around at things. So things are going
Yeah.
exactly to plan. Every once in a while, someone
So-
looks at him and flings a healing spell, and he's good.
So what you find is the necklace of fireballs that Jack was washing off in the well that got him sucked into the lair. That is where it has fallen down.
Ooh.
So if you pick them up, I will send you. I'll put it in the DM chat. Where is? I gotta make this a little bigger. No, I didn't want to pop it out. Okay. Hang on. Oh. Okay, I gotta copy and paste again. I really need to get my other mouse. Why aren't you copying and pasting? There we go. That is the link for the necklace of fireballs for you.
Does it come with all the beads?
Yes. So
It's 1d6 plus 3 beads.
what's yeah. Well, plus 3 to add. So each bead would have 1d6 plus 3 for the fire damage. Fireball damage.
Oh, no. It starts with 1d6
Oh.
plus 3 beads.
Oh, 1d6. Oh,
And each bead casts a fireball at 3rd level, which I think is like 4d6 or 8d6 or something like that.
you can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one
8d6
action.
fire damage
8d6.
on a failed
Okay.
save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
So that you can use to your will.
Oh, how many beads? You doing the whole 9 beads?
Yeah, I'll let that the whole 9 beads be available.
Oh yeah, might as well nuke it.
I got 9 beads.
Each of them doing 8d6 damage. Fire damage.
Damages. But the witch doesn't take fire damage.
There's also another thing there.
Yeah, Fib. He takes.
That's a
he doesn't-
tree.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, there is. Oh, the tree was our friend for so long.
It's still our friend, technically.
It's for now.
How many
I
can I
mean, Jen-
throw in one turn?
You can throw them all.
Any as you want.
Oh no, but people are very close to the tree.
Hmm Everybody in the area has to take the damage or half of it.
Oh no.
I mean, you can also warn them, like, "Hey, yo, back the f up."
You know,
but
that's
Jack
a really.
will hear you.
I was gonna say that's a really great plan.
And something else that would be helpful is seeing the target you're throwing them at.
Well, I'm gonna throw them at the tree.
Oh,
Yeah,
to
it's
kill
just a
the
radius.
tree. Love it.
I'm gonna throw all of them at the tree. This is about to get violent.
Right now?
Violence.
Yeah, I think so. I think Fib should jump back, and I think she would yell at him to just jump back.
Okay, so you're gonna at least wait around to throw everything.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
When you put it
please.
that way.
Make sure you tell Jack too, who can hear you.
I kind of didn't ready jump backwards a few feet as my action last turn.
So what
I
I'll
guess
do is hold. I can let you hold that as an action. And then when it comes to Fib's turn, when you tell him to back up and he does the backing up as his movement, then I would let you throw the necklace or whatever. I'm going to
Is
fireballs on
Arwen
it.
gonna be too close?
What's the radius on the fireball again? I think it's 30-foot circle.
Arwen will.
15.
20-foot
Yeah.
radius
20-foot
here.
radius, so 40-foot circle.
Oh yes, because
Here, I'll get the circle brought
Fib
up
goes
for you.
after you.
You can just say when all
Yeah, that's-
allies are clear, except Jack.
When all capable allies
There you go.
are clear.
I like the encroaching fireball.
Blam. Perfect. You can center it
yeah.
wherever you want. You don't have to center it
Yeah,
on the
so
tree. Things just in the radius of it have to take the thing. So if you
Yeah.
can get to where you can throw it to the center of this circle potentially, here, which we'd have to expand the thing out or something to see whatever that is. Or you can get a ruler, which I can do right here.
I think I would need.
It can't go off the edge.
Yeah. I think. Let's see. How close? How far can you move on your turn when you jump away after I've yelled
I
at
have a
you?
40-foot movement speed.
Beautiful. How far could the rest of you move?
30.
Arwen wouldn't be able to move if you're going to wait until after Fib, unless you're going to wait until your action.
I mean, this can be all the way up until the end of the round, and since you are first on the round, that means you can wait till the very last person moves.
And that sounds perfect. So, let's see. Can you all get out? Can you all get out of that?
Necklace? Yes.
You know what? You all can get out of that.
Poor Jeff.
Perfect.
Looks
Listen,
like it.
and I could definitely reach that. Perfect.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you? Oops. Let me get off of this. Can you move the circle over like this way?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't hit me. Can't hit myself. I think that still has me.
No, you're good.
Yeah. And fire.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Poor
not
Jack.
yet. Can we?
Oh no. oh, Jack.
Jack, quick, get
He has
out.
no idea. He can't hear
I
you.
know.
guys.
So I'm not really gonna convey the entirety of my plan. To,
And his back is also turned to you guys too, so he won't see anyone getting away.
You know, it's better this way. I'm not gonna convey the entirety of the plan to the whole crew. I'm pretty much just gonna yell, "Get out of the way, or die," while holding the fireball necklace above my head.
By the way,
And that's my turn.
when the hag ends up, if they're in the range, doing saves, is it one save or is it like
It's
75 saves or something?
Sorry.
Oh, I say it's just the one save if she's throwing it all at once.
Cool. Good to know for Silver Barbs. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I have to see her, so that wouldn't work. Never mind.
Okay, so that is your Fib. It is your go. What would you like to do?
Hold on, I'm just doing a quick math real quick. Not for anything, just to see. Okay, so
How much
it's
damage Jack's gonna get if he
no, nothing,
fails?
not at all. I'm looking at the necklace of fireballs right now, because it starts with 9 beads. You don't want to throw all 9 beads because you can only max it out as a 9th level spell. And it starts as a 3rd level spell, and each bead amps it up by 1 level. So that's
Oh,
how
it
the
does-
necklace. Yeah, so you can't just launch all the beads and cast it as a 12th level spell. 12th level doesn't exist. 12th level magic can't, and 10th, 11th, and 10th can't exist for mortals to cast in D&D.
Okay.
So you literally can't cast higher than a 9th level spell.
That's fine.
So I was just letting you know, don't just say I'm hurling the whole necklace, because you'll still have some beads left over.
Okay, so let's say, what's the max? Like throwing 6 or something?
Oh, let's see. So it starts as a 3rd. So 6 beads. Yeah.
Okay. And
6
that would
beads for a
be
9th level
the
spell.
and that would be the 8d6 damage still.
It would amp up for each level. Let me see how much it goes up. I think it's by
1d6 for each slot level above 3rd.
Okay, yeah, so you'll add 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 d6.
14 d6.
You're gonna kill poor Jack. Oh my.
Listen, he'll be fine.
He's actually, he's trying to help you guys. That's fine. Okay, so
Listen,
anyways,
he'll
Fib,
be- She's like, damn it. Hey, it's not my fault that he ended up over there, okay? Give me 1 sec. Let me see. Oh, I can't cast that on other people. My bad. I was going to try and give him false life. I can only cast it on myself. I apologize.
I just hope I roll well for him.
I can make him invisible so we don't have to.
No, he'll still.
We don't have to watch.
No, you'll see it. You'll see the silhouette of him. Even if you turn him invisible.
I'd feel better about it. As a player and as a character. All right.
Okay.
right, so-
Anyways,
he's taking 42 damage at the minimum, and that's if you roll all ones.
Fuck. And that's if he fails the dexterity saving throw.
Hey, Arwen, you might want to have some healing spells ready to rock and roll.
Oh, sorry, that's max damage. My bad. That was max damage. If you max damaged it, if he halves it from max damage, on a save, it would be 42. There we go.
Oh damn. Okay, well, anyways. Let's
right.
get this ball rolling.
Okay. You guys know what to do. I yelled. I gave my warning.
You said a thing. We heard a squeak.
Yep.
All right, it's my turn.
Yep. So, yes, it is.
I am going to use my last remaining magical awareness to detect the location of any spells within 60 feet of me. Like, potentially some invisible thing on some people using this fun magical ability I got.
And the fun thing is, she can be tracked only by magic.
I want to know where she
Sorry.
is.
So,
I can see you, old lady. You're not the old lady.
no,
The hag is. I promise. That was a creepy statement to say to a real person.
It's
Right
me.
there, and
I'm the old lady.
did you see?
Little flash.
Yeah, the little flash.
I was like right there. Right?
Do I need a little bit?
Like,
I'll do one more flash for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see her. Okay, and I heard her say like run or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah, I'm just gonna sprint this way. Is there any way, like, when I'm running, can I run past Jack and like grab him to, like, even if I don't like move him my direction, just pull him my way
You
so
will
he
have
knows.
to do a athletic check. See if you
Okay.
can grab him successfully. And will have to be higher than his. That's 12. Okay, what is his?
Yeah. You get the
His
dude's
strength is
attention.
16. So, you do get a hold of him and you do kind of yank him, but he doesn't fully go with you. He just kind of looks over and sees you running.
That's fine, as long
and
as he,
trying to-
as long as his attention is
But
now
he's-
being got in this direction.
Let's see if he actually sees what you're doing. Okay, he is a little bit aware. He's trying to figure out, wondering why you're running. But he doesn't know quite yet because he still can't hear anything. And he shouts at you, but you can't hear him. And he goes,
Yeah.
"What?" Mouthing the word "what." But he doesn't realize that you can't. He doesn't realize you can't hear him.
Oops, I don't want to move that. I just...
It can stay there. That feels like a good spot.
And then-
No, that fireball was over just a little bit. No,
Yeah,
other
you're
wish,
right.
sir. she was just barely out of it. Okay.
What?
All right,
think it
and
was
so I
like
make
right
my stop.
here.
She was like
There you go.
she was like right next to me here, right? If I remember correctly, like she was.
Oh
Like,
no,
right
where'd
under
your
where
guy
the
go?
brand
Oh,
curves.
is he right on top? Are you guys on the same square?
Oh, is that where she's at? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'll run like right here. Because I think she was like somewhere in like these 3 squares next to him. Sorry, with the moving of the thing, I kind of forgot where she was at.
Okay, no, you're good. I thought my thing froze. I'm like, where'd your person go? I don't see him anymore. So, okay. Poor Jack. He kind of sees you kind of running away. He doesn't
Yeah, I'll
know
make.
why you're running.
I will swing my longsword into the square that I saw her in. That I can sense her in this turn, because I can still sense her the whole time for the whole turn.
Okay, then you just do a regular roll.
Let's do this. Gotta get back over to the other tabs. That's a natural 20. Critical
And
hit on that lady.
Yup, critical hit. That is double.
Did you want to do it the way we talked about last time, where we did one set of max damage and then roll the other damage? Because normally it's just double what you
forgot.
get, but it hurts whenever you roll just double dice and get ones on each dice.
Yeah, no, let's do what we did last time because I forgot that we.
Okay.
What we
Yeah,
had.
because it was
Yeah.
a set of max damage and then roll for the extra damage.
Okay.
And so I'm still raging, so it's +2 on it as well on the roll. 19, 21, 23 damage.
Okay.
And then what was it with the Bardic Inspiration? Was that specifically on the next roll ability check or whatever you
No,
used?
that could be used for anything
choose?
for a minute.
Okay. Okay. And then I will use my extra... Oh, sorry.
No, as I say, so you can't be used for damage.
Correct.
Then.
Yeah.
It cannot be used for damage. It could be used for saving throw. Hold on, let me verify.
If those check, save, or attack.
Right, I thought it was not ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, not for damage.
Yeah, no damage.
Okay. Okay. And then you have your rage laser thingy.
I have my extra attack as well.
Yeah.
And then I'll
Wait,
do my
didn't
laser
you-
after that. Or sorry. Sorry, I did the athletics check, so no laser beam. So I just get my extra attack.
Yeah. Yeah. As I say, yeah, you tried to help Jack.
Blam. So 19.
And that laser does hit her.
Oh, this is my longsword.
Oh, the longsword.
So this will get my rage damage.
Yes. Yes, and that does hit.
16 more damage.
Okay. She is still invisible, though.
It's until she
but-
takes damage. until she takes damage or attacks or does something like that, right?
Until she attacks or casts a spell.
Only then. Oh, okay.
Oh wait, or her concentration ends, which
Okay, so she has to make a Constitution save right now.
Yeah.
yeah.
A con save of 26.
Oh my god.
Because that's the amount of damage
No.
that Fib dealt.
Oh, it's for each instance of
Unfortunately.
damage I did. Yeah,
It's for each instance of damage, which one of the damages was
26. Yeah.
No, her saves are supposed to be. It says for concentration, her concentration spell is for her spell's DC saves. So as long as she
Right, but that's minimum.
But
concentration ends
yeah,
in-
but concentration is like that's the minimum. So if you don't do up to that damage, that's a minimum roll. But since I went well over that, it's now up to the damage that she took.
for the concentration save.
Yeah,
For
for
concentrations.
concentration.
Yep.
Oh, I don't remember ever playing like that. I thought it was just with the DC save.
Yeah, it's concentration has like a scaling DC.
Okay, I did not know that. I guess I never had a time where I was playing as a player that we had a critical hit like that with the BBG.
Also on the
So-
person that is concentrating.
Oh, half the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
DC
Yeah.
equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
half the damage. Oh, 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot
Um,
more sense.
Yeah, but you do make one for each roll. So it'll be the first one will be 13, and then the other one will be this one will be 8, so 10.
So she has to beat a 13 for the first one and then a 10 for the second one.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's just Constitution.
First roll, natural 20 plus 3, so 23. And then the other one. Let's see, 8. You got a 10.
So she beats it because she matches it.
Oh, but you're gonna hear with your attacks and everything. Wait, I did not add the. Hang on, plus. That 14 was that plus B plus 16 for that second one, for that damage.
Yes, that's a 16. Yes.
Okay, hang on. Let me do that before I forget. Okay, fine. I don't know if anyone, Arwen, I want you to do a perception roll real quick. I want to see if you, because you're right there.
And Jack as well.
And
since I got his attention.
Noelle. Yeah, we'll do and Noelle. Jack got like a natural 1. He's not saying shit.
Oh, thank God, Noelle.
Arwen, even though you're, Arwen, you're close. But you're kind Fib's in your line of vision of seeing what he's actually doing. You can't tell if he's attacking the tree root. That's like you don't know how close he is that, or if he is attaching the hag. And Noelle, you noticed that he was attacking a invisible solid object, and you kind of heard the frustration of the hag being found and being attacked successfully while she is invisible.
Noelle's the only one who even remotely can start to understand how badass my character just was, and
Yep.
not even really.
And because Heshta is busy focusing on her concentration on the fireballs to the tree
I have
that
a
she
passive
is.
perception of 14. I feel like that grants me something. I noticed something happen, but I'm really focused, so I don't notice a whole lot.
Okay, high or low?
If it's with disadvantage, it's -5 to your passive perception.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Because she is invisible.
no, that is true.
I mean,
Then JK,
but
I'm focused on
I-
fireballing a tree.
yeah, because
I
you're
didn't
kind of like
see
out of the
shit.
way. You're like, we're gonna get this tree. Okay, and so that is a Fib's turn.
Yes, because I went through all my. Yep, that's everything.
Okay, then Noelle, it is your turn.
Okay. So I could see her for a second.
No. Unfortunately, you did not see her, but you saw Fib attacking the square area. Do you have an idea of where she's at?
For my edification, again, can I see real quick where she was at, just so I know what direct,
Yes.
like how he was, where he was attacking?
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on one sec. Oh. Come on, but hang on. I had to just get off the pan thing.
Okay,
You're right there.
that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yep. So you can't see her still, but you kind of have a visual of where she might be in area of where Fib is, and you saw where he was swinging and everything. So I won't give you a disadvantage because you've seen that, so you just have a straight roll for anything.
Right, I'll be right back.
What? I'm
Yep.
confused.
We'll miss you.
She's still invisible.
Right.
But so since she's still invisible, you don't know if she's moved out of her spot or not after she was attacked by Fib.
You just know where I was hurting her.
Yeah, you just know that in that area in front of him was where she was. That you're going to assume where she was at, because his sword was hitting something solid, and you heard her kind of like getting frustrated for being attacked while she was invisible.
Grumpy.
So there is no disadvantage for you, because you kind of have you rolled a pretty high perception for that.
I don't have much useful activity to do at the moment. I will let Jack hear the explosion.
Sound
I
just
mean-
suddenly returns to him.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, what was that? Hey, did the sound turn back on, guys?
I'm not giving
Somehow
another
quieter
warning.
down here.
Man, did I have some cotton in my ears? I think I need to clean my ears out. What happened?
And then Noelle is gonna wrap the cat around her neck and watch the explosion.
It's about to be glorious.
Jack still has a turn, technically, to
Yes.
realize what's happening.
He sees. Oh wait, let's see. Is
My
it
goal
his turn
isn't
yet?
to light him on
Probably just stops at the
fire.
fucking edge. Stupid Jack.
Unfortunately, it is no long. It's not his turn. It is the hag's turn.
Great.
Ow.
And she is pissed.
Eh.
And she is- She's gonna go after Fib
Good
Bring
call.
it.
and does a 24 hit.
It does.
Okay.
She's no longer invisible, though.
She's correct. She is no longer invisible. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. So
Wow.
she's got so angry with Fib that she strikes with her thorn whip at him, and do a 2d6.
I feel like it's gonna tickle
So that's
just a little bit.
8. So you get 12. So what happens is when the creature is hit by this attack, describe it. So the vines come lashing out at you, and each tipped with vicious thorn spikes. And when, let's see, and the spikes embed into your body, you take 12 damage.
Kind of damage. Piercing.
Yes, piercing.
Okay.
And they kind of are embedded into you.
Okay.
They didn't wrap around your arms or anything. They just kind of lashed out at you. So they're kind of like over your shoulders and kind of your back a little bit. How they hit you. And with that, she gets a 2d4. And you kind of see this really creepy thing. She kind of like, she kind of looks like she's like inhaling something, and you could just feel the blood that from yourself getting pulled into her, like she's feeding off your blood through these vines, and she
My
gets
blood?
and she gets a little
Always
bit of
makes me
healing.
bleed my own blood.
And then she is going to move. Let's see. Where can she move?
I was kind of hoping that it did poison damage. Only just because I'm resistant to that. Oh, I will go ahead and make my attack of opportunity against her.
Yeah, she's going to move right around here.
Oh,
She's
never mind.
staying-
I don't get one then.
Nope, she can't move too far.
Crafty
So
witch.
she's gonna just move to your other side. She's still just a hair out of the fire thing.
Okay, Heshta can still change the target a smidgen or something.
You can. She could. Not yet though. But when it's your movement, you're more than welcome to do so.
Right.
I will.
So put that back on where she's just barely on her, because that's where it was. There you go. And that will be her turn, which means it goes to good old Jack.
This
I'm
thing
gonna
is just wrapped
roll.
around me continuously.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And until they are, let's see. Do something. Because they are part of her as well. They are like little like vines kind of attached from her kind of like hand onto you. That's why she can't go too far. So yes, you can attempt to take them off on one of your actions and when it is your turn. Let's see if Jack is aware of what's happening around him.
Roll well for me, Jack.
Oh no.
I did so much for you.
He rolled a 2.
He did it.
Jack.
He has done it.
So he kind of, I don't know. No, he didn't really see because he saw you run that way and then he just kind of was like confused and then looked back at the tree. So he did not see you attack the hag at
You
all.
didn't even see her pop up. Or... Yeah,
Didn't
good
even
job,
see
Jack.
her pop up, unfortunately. And even when Noelle took the silencing off, he was just so focused on just trying to get whatever he thought was stuck in his ears from the sound being muffled. Like
Dang.
he didn't notice.
Jack's still like an hour ago when the robot told him that they were in hell together.
Yes, and so he goes and decides to attack the tree. And let's see.
This is really jacked up.
And he rolls a 22, which hits. And that is.
At least he finally hit
2.
something before he goes out
I
in a fiery
well,
death.
to be fair, he actually hit the witch and the tree a few times, like 2 out of the 4 times he's swung. So half the time
He's done some damage.
he's actually done something. He's done some damage.
Fair.
So far he's only one that really got good damage onto him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he
and
is
then
definitely taking a little.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
there's more where that came from.
Oh, he didn't do too much damage on that swing to the tree. He only did 7 damage.
That's alright. If the
Oh,
tree
wait,
was gonna
but he
ignore
did
that
hit
one, it won't
with-
ignore this.
He did hit the tree with his great axe, and he did succeed with that, and so he gets another 5. So at least 9 damage to the tree with his great axe. And that will be, unfortunately, his turn. And that means, let's see, so Arwen, it is your turn.
Hey, are you doing his? It's totally up to you as the DM. Are you doing his extra attack for the ranger?
Yes, that's what I just did with the 5, the roll.
Okay, I just wanted
Unfortunately,
to
they
ask it,
Yeah.
just to
Yeah.
be sure.
Yeah, he's not rolling too hot right now.
Come
I
on,
need
Jack.
to change up my dice on it. I need to change his dice. I need to switch the dice around so that the hag has his dice and he has her dice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, is Courtney back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, it is your turn. And the witch is now visible again. And she is right next to you.
But she's a little tangled up with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I do would hurt Fib then?
No. No, do you your spiritual weapon? I believe that's a action to move, and then
It's a bonus
to-
action. No, it's a bonus action to move it, and you can have it make its attack as part of your bonus action.
Okay, so you. I think she's. I think you can move it. It should be able to hit her.
20 feet.
I think she's
or-
not. 15. Does it have a 5-foot like range for hit? Because if it does, you could at least be. It could be next to her, and it would hit her.
Okay.
What's
so I
the
can use my
range
spiritual
on-
weapon.
It has a 5-foot range.
Okay, so yeah, if you put it right next to her, to the
Yep.
square to the left of her, that should be the 20 feet of movement, and you're still in the
That's usually where
5-foot
it
range.
goes. Like I like in any game I've ever played, the spiritual weapon is usually visualized because you have a model for it typically, and so usually it
Yeah.
takes like a player's kind of thing where it kind of can only go adjacent to what you're attacking. It doesn't fly like above and stuff.
Oh, I know. I've seen it on Critical Role they've done it, but then again, they also have the cool like little floating stacks things that you can. They have for
Critical
all their
Role has
stuff.
their own rule set that like that they're allowed to use. That's aside from DMs or from 5e's rules.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the same thing. I thought they did the same stuff.
No, they,
Okay,
they
so yeah.
it's all it's all 5e, but because they take place in their own countries or planes, they change up how some spells and how some abilities work to try to make it
Oh.
better and more fun for gameplay. Which is why sometimes Critical Role things get printed in books.
Okay, that makes sense. Or
Yep.
make into cartoons and stuff. Okay. So yes, you can attack her with your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that does not hit her. So you were I think just having her appear out of nowhere in front of Fib and then coming straight at you must have gotten you a little spooked. And as you try to bring the spiritual weapon to her, it unfortunately misses. It's just a little bit too short, just went above her head. Do you have any actions you can do?
Let's see.
I mean, you
You-
can prep
you can
like
attack
a
now.
healing spell, or you can attack with your mace, or whatever weapons you have on your hand.
Do people
So-
need healed?
Jack will need to be healed
So
once
They
the
might.
fireball happens.
Yeah, one thing that can be done is you could just have something prepared to when Jack takes the damage to try to heal him so he's not dead.
Yeah. So
If we-
like as soon as you can have it prepped, so like when Hashjet throws a fireball, you can as soon as that happens, you can throw your healing spell if you have a distant one at Jack as soon as that releases, so he can try to not go
Oh.
unconscious.
Because he's. Okay, because
14
healing word is only
D6.
60 feet.
Oh, Jack's fine. Jack has 104 health, right? It's 84
No,
damage
he doesn't.
max.
He has 90.
84 damage is the max that you can take from this fireball attack.
So yeah, he has
He'll
right now 90
survive.
health.
Merely maimed.
Yes.
He'll be burnt like a crisp. He won't be his himbo anymore.
Man, poor fucking Jack.
Okay, so healing word, since it's a 60 feet, that one wouldn't reach him, right?
It would.
Yeah, it would.
He's 5, 10, 20 feet away from you.
Okay, so I can prepare that.
Yes.
How do I prepare it? Do I press cast or?
So you'll just for right now you'll say you have it prepared, and then when
Okay.
you actually cast it at the triggering time, you'll then click cast at the thing.
Okay.
And then would you like to do any movement, like move away from the hag? You are able to do so. Just make sure if you want to stay in that 60-foot range.
I'd like
But
to
if you
move away
do
from her.
leave, but if you do move away, she does have opportunity to attack.
So if I don't move, she's not gonna attack.
Correct.
Well, she's
least
not
not
going
right
to attack
now.
you right this second. She won't attack you on your
Yeah.
turn.
Okay, I'll just
But
stay
did you-
put and just stare at her.
I mean, you have a chance to move, and she could potentially miss.
Mhm.
So there is a probability of her missing because it's your armor class that she has to roll higher then.
No, I'll just freeze.
Okay. Okay, then it is the good old tree's turn. And of course, there's no longer friendly, so it's going to go after Jack. And that is 15 plus 6.
It's the road, Jack.
That definitely hits Jack. 3d6. Oh, why did I roll so good? Shit. Shit.
Just remember this moment when everyone's blaming me that he's dead. I
He
didn't
gets
plan
20.
for him to get hit by the tree first, okay?
3d6. I rolled 2 6s and a 5, and then there's a +4.
You get
Anyone
back.
revive anyone?
Yeah.
He
So I
can.
was peeping Arwen's sheet. Arwen can do it.
Fair.
He's
Just
able
in
to
case, we
revive
might want to save it. I don't know.
He's down to 69.
Yeah.
So the tree-
nice. He literally is not allowed to take damage from here on out. That's like a divine rule, isn't it?
I wish. So the tree just kind of goes and whack-a-moles like Arwen's been doing with the witch onto Jack. Let's see if he succeeds in athletics for staying. Okay, he is able to stay standing. He just gets jumbled a little bit, gets a little knocked around a little.
He
And,
might have benefited from being knocked down, if we're being honest.
He
I
would have.
I have a question for you,
Yes.
Dungeon Master. So
Yes.
for Jack, are you gonna do normal NPC rules where he's dead the moment he's down, or are you gonna make him do throws since you made him a character sheet?
You know, I haven't even thought about that.
I would, if it was me, I'd just make him die.
That is a possibility. I will do a high or low for myself. If when it comes to that time, if I roll higher than a 12, I'll let him be like a character and give him some chances. If it's under a 12, he's dead. Okay, so back up to the round. Heshta, your turn.
Hello.
Was that Heshta's reaction at the end of the round? Now that we were out of range to throw the fireballs.
Yes.
Yes,
Technically,
but
because you were
this-
holding him.
This
Yep.
was more.
And so you want to get her in since she's over here.
Yeah. Yes, because
So-
you get a chance to. You could do on her halfway, because that's still technically her being there.
Ta-da!
Because if it's in our squares by I think more than, by more than a quarter, then it counts as our square too.
Yeah, so
Fire.
that will avoid getting fib. Yes, so you will have to do all the rolls.
All right, let me.
Yeah. And
Let
Jack
me
has to
see
make a
if-
dexterity saving throw.
And so does the witch.
Yes, so that has
And the tree.
to.
And,
Or the witch
the-
and the tree.
Does the
and
tree
it has
auto
to
fail since
be-
it's rooted?
Oh,
That is a good question. I'll give it a disadvantage. Because it is a
Fair.
magical creature. So technically, there's movement on this thing. I didn't even pay attention to it. There's like
Oh.
20 feet it can move. So never
Oh, wow.
mind.
Okay.
I didn't realize it could
Okay.
move.
Oh my god, he could have
mean-
been walking around carrying this lady. Be like, hey, friends.
and
I
he
might be
was like,
teaching this
"Nah,
up now.
I'm gonna stand here."
He's just like, he was chill because he was friends with you guys for the longest
Yeah,
time.
That is true.
So
I mean, I don't think 20 feet any direction is really gonna help him. But I'm just being honest with you.
yeah.
I don't think it's beneficial to him, but c'est la vie.
Okay.
C'est la vie, yeah.
Oh, c'est la vie.
Okay.
I'm just excited to see 14d6 fire damage roll around. I wish I could see your screen just to watch it all roll around.
Oh, it's about to be wild.
Okay.
Be fun as hell.
Oh yeah.
Buy one, get one free 10-piece chicken nuggies? Yeah.
Nuggets in the house.
More than some Mickey D's now, y'all.
Live life. Live, laugh, nuggets.
Mm-hmm. Live, laugh, lard.
Live, laugh, lobotomy is usually the one that
Oh
I.
man.
At work, I tell them I can't live, laugh, love in these conditions, but
A friend of mine has a live, laugh, loathe,
Mm.
and like super goth things.
that is a sign I need inside of my cubicle.
I'll message her, see if she'll send a picture of it. She's cool. She has like she has like a bunch of shitload of tattoos, like all horror movie kind of things related.
Nice.
And she takes advantage like completely of the fact that she's kind of a bigger gal, and so she got some dope ass fucking murals of tattoos.
That's awesome. Horror tattoos have the potential to be really terrible,
Mhm.
but they are also the coolest if done right.
The one that
Some
she
of
said
the
was,
coolest.
oh yeah, the one that she said that was the most scary for her coming out was what's his dick from Psycho, Patrick Bateman.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, she got Patrick Bateman on her leg.
Nice.
No, Patrick Bateman was American Psycho. Bates.
Are you
Norman
thinking?
Bates. Norman
Oh,
Bates.
okay.
And it was the mom. Patrick Bateman was American Psycho. The movie Psycho is
Norma Bates?
Yeah. Is that the mom's name? I only know Norman Bates.
Norma. Yeah, because
It's
Norman is
Norma.
named after
Roger
his
that.
mother. That's why it's like super weird. Well, that's one of the weird parts about their story.
I really want to watch the show. I've seen like parts
It's
of
good.
episodes from an ex of mine, and it was nifty, but I didn't like know enough to really get what we were watching.
It's
Yeah.
good.
So Emily, what's the roll?
Oh yeah,
Oh, that you need to.
yeah. The
Yeah,
14
we need to know.
It says a save DC of 15.
I know. I just need to know the
damage.
damage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were.
You have to roll the damage, and then it's either that much damage or half that much damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 14. There we go. Oh.
Where's my
Oh.
Big numbers. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh my goodness,
Ta-da!
So
that's great.
Tree has a -2 for the dexterity throw. And it got an 8, so it get full damage. You hear the tree screaming as the fire is consuming it. And let me do that damage real quick.
The fire also spreads on any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. I don't know if there's like branches or anything, but
I mean, it's kind of technically the tree. That's all a tree. So,
it might affect the hag more because she has those vines right now.
well, if the vines are actually connected to Fib,
But aren't they also connected to the hag?
yes, but she's already getting attacked. So if those vines are attached to Fib, would he feel the effects a little bit of the fire? No, he wouldn't.
That's up, that's
no.
up to you. I don't mind if I do.
You know,
If I take a smidgen of fire damage, for just having the vines burn off of me, then that it makes sense to me. It won't hurt my
Well,
feelings.
2d6
yes.
damage?
I would say
Yeah, 2d6
roll.
or something like that would be pretty fair. Or make me do a dex save, like on it and for. No, I think that's
Well,
just
it's-
adding too much. I think just
No. If we did 2d6, I rolled. You would get 10 damage, fire damage onto you. So the tree gets full damage.
But there are
The
no more
witch, you said it
vines and
was-
stuff around me.
They're all no
burned
more
off of me
attached
now?
to you. Yes, they're
Yeah.
all burned off of you.
Yes.
And then you said 15 for
the
was that the
save.
DC save?
Yep.
Okay, so the witch just barely misses that. She got a 14. So
Yeah.
she gets full. She actually, I misread that she does. She's afraid of fire, but it says no penalties to her if fire attacks her. So I'm assuming that she gets full damage with
Yeah,
the
that's what that
fire.
means. Like she doesn't have resistance or weakness to fire.
Okay.
So she just takes regular.
Yeah.
Okay. So and it causes her to flee as well, to try to get away from the fire.
On her turn, like as someone
Yeah,
who's
no,
frightened, yeah,
like,
on her turn she
it's
can only
like-
use her.
I thought it was instantly with her because it says like as soon as there's fire, she has to move away. If the fire attacks her, she reacts fearfully, screaming, moving away, doing
It would be
anything
her
to not touch
reaction
the
then.
fire. So
she'd
it'd
have
be
to
reaction
move
right now.
Yeah, she'd have to move into
let's see,
the
she can't
characters
move-
to not
she
touch
can't
the
move.
fire.
Yeah, so she would actually kind of probably go here and then over there. So she is moved out of your range, so you can.
Would
No,
Right?
she's still in my
would
5
these
foot range right there.
branches would these branches be on fire too though? Because they're flammable.
But they're not in the range.
I think that
anything.
was so everything that's not being worn or carried is immediately ignited into fire that's within the range of it. So
Okay.
things like on trees and stuff like that, I don't see it happening immediately, but spreading to those areas.
Fair. I was just curious.
And then good old Jack.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Somehow got a. He rolled a 17. He has a +4, so he definitely succeeds. So he only takes 28 damage.
Look at him go. See,
Yeah,
it wasn't that bad.
My dude's still like 41.
41. Yep, he's at 41. He is screaming bloody murder right now.
He's definitely a little toasty right now. He should take his
We
sweater.
should have left the
Oh.
silence on him.
Because you can just hear him. You can smell the hag and Jack. You can just.
Could you imagine going through
you just
that?
smell them.
Like going through that, screaming your fucking lungs out, and not even being
Yeah.
able to hear the pain you're causing to your own lungs through the fire.
Yeah,
God.
that'd be pretty tough.
I think she's considered moved out of your fibs.
No, as long as she's still in
no?
that square around me. So
Okay.
each square diagonal from you is 5 feet from you.
The diagonal. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but the
never mind.
next diagonal over is 15 feet from me.
Okay. And then how long does the flames burn? Is it?
So the fireball is
Uh,
instantaneous, and then anything that's not being worn or carried
Disappear.
is ignited into flame.
Okay. And then once that is been done and dispersed and everything, it disappears, or does it keep burning? I'm wondering for
So
the tree.
anything that's if you don't count the tree itself, if there are branches or anything that's flammable on the ground in that circle right now, all of that stuff is currently ablaze for
Okay.
in an amount of time that you discern.
Okay.
How long do people burn for?
That depends on the people. There was that one monk that burned himself, and I think that lasted like 12 minutes.
How
True.
many damages would afterward to someone still in that area? Because technically,
So
I mean,
if he's still on things that are burning, what I would probably do is make it rough terrain. One, because it's hot and on fire
Yeah.
and stuff, so he has half speed. And then anytime he starts or his movement there, or his turn there, or ends his turn in that space, I would say that he takes a amount of damage that you determine. But that's if he's
Okay.
on things that you determine are on fire.
I mean, yeah, he's still on fire.
Yeah, it's like I feel
Okay.
like if all these bones are nice, old, and brittle and stuff, that would have turned
yeah.
them into like some smoldering cinders. Like they wouldn't be burning,
Yeah,
but
some
it would
good-
be like walking on really hot coals.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd be
And
like, real.
his.
I just want to
Okay, yeah.
confirm I would still have one more fireball that I could throw with this necklace as a third level
You
spell,
sh-
correct?
You have 3
yes,
beats left,
because
right?
that was your
I
reaction.
do.
You held your action for your last round, and we are at the fresh new start of the new round. So it is your turn.
It would be a 5th level spell if you use all 3 beats.
5th of.
Yeah, the first beat is always 3rd level spell, because that's what Fireball is at the minimum.
Alrighty then.
Now you could, still the 20-foot radius. She's I mean, you could try, but I think Fib would end up in the fire range as well, to where I have her angled.
If she threw it.
If she threw it, yeah.
So you could still, if it's her turn, she still has her whole movement speed to get a better position.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you could still move. Okay. Yeah, it's Heshta's it's next round, so it is Heshta's turn again.
And since
What?
using this is, does it specifically say to use it as an action for the Beads of Fireball?
Let me.
I don't have the tab open.
I deleted it.
You can hurl
my thing.
multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action.
Okay, so okay. So I'm gonna say you could dash as your action to get in even better position. But honestly, since you're flying, as long as you can just move 30 feet in some direction to get a better angle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Talking too much for a dumb robot.
Na 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 na.
See, but this is not robot. This is just meta. It's like helping to explain things better. You know, just make things work.
It just feels
that should be
selfish
30 feet
when
right
we
there.
have like, I don't know. There's a part of me that just feels selfish when it's like, you're the DM, but I keep doing all this. We have a new player, and I keep talking about all this stuff more.
No, it's perfectly fine. Honestly, I'm learning of this DM thing, so there's some rules I'm like, I don't know. I think you just can reuse the other. No,
No,
I guess
that's
you would.
still on
that's still
fire.
burning.
So.
That's still on fire. Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Na, 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 na.
Have it your
You're
way.
gonna move it up a little bit higher because you're on Fib.
You
Oh.
want to put it on Fib, don't you? I see what you're doing.
I can hold this action till
You're
you.
trying to burn me. You cannot.
I can hold this action. Right?
Okay, is that just the max range for you for throwing right now?
Here, let me take the fire off so that it's.
Oh yeah, that is because you're throwing like right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is literally just the max range for throwing. Oh well. I have plenty of movement speed.
Jack doesn't.
Listen, he's not getting hit a
Wait.
second time,
No,
okay? He's outside the circle.
You're,
Gosh.
Oh my god, Jack's gonna run that direction to the fucking witch on his turn, not knowing what the hell's happening.
you know what? I'm gonna roll, and if he gets high, it's the same thing. If he rolls higher than a 12, he will kind of try to go towards the well because he remembers well, water, fire, water gets all.
Okay, so
my
one thing that I like to do, I have what's called a scatter die from old school Warhammer. And when for people to make like random movements, I'll just roll that because it has arrows on it and it's just whatever direction that they go to. But you could just take a d6 and then just like whatever section that he would obviously move in that direction, just roll a d6 or a d4 and have that sectioned out, and that's the direction he goes. It'd just be a thing for you to see. You know, you could just pick up the die.
No,
and be like,
I do like that because he's a little disoriented because he is like just got blasted with fire.
Yeah.
And
So it's like he knows what direction he kind of
silence,
needs to move, but maybe his feet and his head aren't really working together. Maybe he rolls so badly that one of your options is literally for him to go deeper into the fire.
We'll find out. We'll find out when it's his turn.
Or Jack.
And so
Oh my god.
He's just trying to help you guys, you know?
Pip has done so much to just save this guy.
I didn't hit him maliciously.
He's gonna kill himself. Alright.
I mean, fire is disorienting.
So, okay,
Sorry.
Heshta, you are holding that action till the end of the round?
I am gonna hold that one, and then I'm gonna use.
Because Arwen's technically, I mean, kind of cutting it close with her square.
Yeah, I'm holding it, but I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Oh, wait. Witch got out of Arwen's range. She needs to roll an attack real quick.
Oh yeah, willingly left that
I
range.
just
Oh
realized that. Yeah.
yeah.
Courtney, I need you to roll your hit dice for your mace, or whatever melee weapon you have.
Since the
Okay,
hag left
so-
her 5-foot range.
Okay. You
Oof.
kind of freaked out. You saw the hag catching fire, and that just shocked you. And you saw her just screeching away from you. You try to swing, and of course, you just hit the air where she was at one point because her smell, the burning of the hag, just kind of made you a little gaggy.
Yeah.
Okay, now back to Heshta. Sorry.
That's a dope metal name. Oh my god.
So, you're okay. You're holding until the end of the round, or how long are you going to be holding the fireball?
So I'm gonna hold
you
the
throw it.
fireball till the end of the round. I'm just gonna kind of tell these guys, second fireball incoming. That's their warning.
I'm going to
Okay,
see if Jack hears this time.
I mean, I kind of burned him to a crisp. I don't know if he has eardrums left.
Oh, I guess we'll have. Oh yeah, disadvantage for that.
You like just below half health.
Okay. And okay,
He's
so
bloody.
Fib, it is. He's more than bloody. He's cooked. He is well done. Fib, it is your turn. What would you like to
Wait.
do?
I have my bonus action.
Oh yes, sorry. I thought the action and holding the fireball.
No, it's
Okay.
okay. I think. Let me see if he's. Oh, it's not gonna help. I was gonna say I can use healing word on Jack.
I think he's too far away from you.
It's 60 foot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely in
Let me-
range.
Okay. Oh no, I guys, you get the fire thing off so I can see better.
He is about 30, 40 feet, 35 to 40 feet away. Looks like 40 feet to me.
And it'd be a first level.
Okay.
So I'm
bring
gonna
it back to
cast.
the fire.
I'm gonna cast healing word, and it's gonna give him 1d4 plus 4. So he regains 5 whole health.
Oh. Not bad. Okay.
And I
Five
finger
full
gun him. I finger gun him. Bing bang.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how he reacts to that. I don't know. He freaks out a little bit and he ducks, but you still are able to give him the health because he thought you were shooting at him.
Yeah,
Because
fair.
the fire. So
Yeah. I mean, it's fair. It's fair.
okay. Now it's Fib's turn.
No, it's Fib's turn. Oh my god.
Now it's your turn.
Alright. Oh, I thought you said no.
No, don't. Now. It was just a long now.
We swing in the sword at the lady. Blam. I can still hold on to this bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Alright, so, oh my god, literally the worst. So that's 8 damage from that.
8. Okay.
We swing it again for my extra attack. Alright, we are definitely
Okay.
using that bardic inspiration now. 15.
So that would be 15. I believe that just barely misses. Yep.
Alright,
Just
alright,
barely
then-
miss.
Laser beam. From my chest. Yes, so
Oh,
she makes her
Constitution.
is.
Ooh. Natural 20.
So that's a failure, right? That's less than 15,
No.
right?
Well, if you add her plus 3, she got 23. So, no. So she was able to save herself again from being blinded. She knew what was happening, and she just kind of turned her back a little to you. Just swing to avoid her eye contact.
You're a jerk. Not you, the hag. I wouldn't insult you. I will insult the hag, though.
You're good. You probably want to get out of the fire range, though.
Yeah, she gonna.
But if you do, she has chance to
Yeah.
swing at you for moving out of range.
Bring it.
So she's gonna
Smelly.
swing and let's see. 18.
Is it with the whip?
No, it's with her claws.
Blouse?
With the
Oh.
claws, because she can't redo the vines until
Oh, yeah, 'cause
the
it
end of
burned-
her
burned.
next turn.
Burnt.
Mhm, They burned off you.
Yes. What'd you roll? Sorry.
She at 18.
No. 20.
Does that hit? Nice. Okay, so she kind of gets angry at you and goes try to claws at you, but of course she gets the air as you move away.
Backing up, just mean mugging her the whole time. Eye contact. Directly.
And she's just
I'm
hissing.
angry.
It's kind of like. Okay, so now it's Noelle's turn.
All right. I'm gonna see. Let's do the grovel command again. I think that sounds fun.
Hey,
Concentration or wisdom was that?
Wisdom.
Okay. Oof. She got a 5.
It's fun.
So she is groveling.
Yeah, which means she would have disadvantage on her dexterity save because she's prone.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah, we're all out of range, so you could technically throw that whenever now, right?
I think Arwen, her square is still. I mean,
Oh, would you count
It's-
Arwen still? Okay.
yeah, because that's getting
Okay.
kind of close. So
It's
was-
like right
I was
at a
waiting till
quarter, so
Arwen's out.
I can see that.
yeah. Okay. And Noelle, is that?
Yeah, that's it.
Did you have any other bonus
actions are
actions
gone.
or?
No more
Okay.
bonus actions.
Okay.
Bardic inspirations are all gone.
Uh,
Nothing else bonus
Mhm.
action wise.
Okay. Well, with Hag, then if it's your turn is done, the Hag falls prone and is just crying away. Misery, why is this happening to me? Just in her head, she's like, I just wanted to eat you. Just you're supposed to be so easy like the last ones. She's just kind of crying. This is more dramatic now because she's getting frustrated and this spell is like adding into that emotion.
Excellent.
And that ends her turn. And that means now it is Jack's turn. Okay, so I just need to so I can see where he's at. So we're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna roll a. We're gonna roll a d4 to see what kind of damage he gets for fire. Well, that's what I've decided. He's gonna add still in the fire. He gets 1 little damage point. No, come on. There we go. And then I did roll earlier to see if he was going to be aware of his directions. Thank goodness he is, but terrain can only go 20 feet, so 10, 15. So if I do it right, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's going to climb onto the well's edge for his movement, and then for action, he is going to heal himself.
Oh, well, look at him
And
go.
you just you're gonna hear him just kind of I would say I don't know how perception. You guys want to roll perception real quick?
I will just take my passive of 13.
Okay.
I'm making
Anyone
eye
else?
contact with Hag.
I'll roll. Nope,
Okay.
I don't perceive nothing.
Arwen sees everything now.
Oh no.
and he gains 42 health. I just
Oh,
didn't.
look
I
at
didn't
I
have
thought that
spells
was
for
his perception check for a second. I'm like, what the hell?
Nope, he did a 3rd level spell on himself of Cure
Roger
Wounds.
that. Proud of you, Jack.
And he's just mumbling, fuck these little fuckers, just, oh my god, just set me on fire, like, I'm just trying to help here, and they're trying to kill me. Are they really? Is it the witch is bad, or is it them? I don't know anymore. So,
We're the good
Oh,
guys, quote
Don't be
unquote.
such a crybaby.
so, did you hear him? Did you? What was your roll?
Mine was a 10.
No,
I
you
probably
didn't. You
did
didn't
not.
hear him. No, Arwen heard him. What about Noelle? Did you? Did you hear him?
Did I hear who? Jack?
Jack did for the
Jack.
moment.
Yeah, roll a perception. Or if you want to, you can do your what is? I can't think of the word. Whatever
Passive
Tib just
perception.
did with his stuff.
Dead
Yeah,
with
passive
his-
perception.
Oh, okay. I'll do passive.
Yeah,
15.
and your passive is 15. Okay, so pretty much.
Mine's 13.
I mean, Fib kind of, it's like, Fib kind of hears things, like, he just heard, like, fuck this, fuck, just not the full
Grumbling.
things, but just a little bit. The mumblings, you just hear the good old swear words happening, because that's what your ears just pick up the best. And then, Noelle, you're also, like, Arwen are just hearing him just, like, grumbling about, just, pissed off that y'all just kind of let him burn, and he's just trying to help you. You convinced him to help. Why did he ever listen? These people are going to kill me. I should probably leave. All those lovely stuff as he's healing himself. And that is his turn.
It turns out the worst portion of this was the measly 5 healing with the finger gun. That's the part that
pretty
scarred
much.
him the most.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
tried.
He's like, fuck you, I can do my own healing. Okay, so the tree is still in the fire. So he gets 1
How much health
point
does this
of
damn tree have?
damage. Oh,
I'll
A
move as much
lot.
as I need to.
and he is gonna try to. I can't really technically move the tree. I'm just say he's just stuck there because of the fire. He's just there.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna let him move. We're just gonna pretend he was never able to move. And so he can't really. Let's see, what's his range?
Found the awakened tree token.
10. Oh, okay, that works. See, 20 feet. So would that just be like, if he did? Oh no, I can't drag him. There we go. Like that would be 5 feet right there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go 10.
Yep. So you just whenever you're moving bigger
15.
ones, you just measure from whatever edge in the direction you're moving.
15. So nope, we're gonna do there, and he's going to attack poor Jack.
No.
He heard Jack
I think-
bitching as well. Oh, to be fair,
Good thing he healed himself.
Jack's the only one of us that he's seen damage him.
Yeah, he's only one he's seen, and it was trying to sneak up on him, but unfortunately, it did not work. The tree. Let's see. Wait, that's 12. Where are you at? Yep. Jack sees him just in time to dodge the swing of the tree and is able to duck away. So that is the end of the tree's turn and is at the end of the round. So, oh wait, sorry,
No.
not the end of. No, wait a minute, I jumped turns. I'm so sorry. Let me move that guy back.
Jack's all right for now.
Jackson right now.
Yay.
Arwen, it is your turn. Just kidding. But he's still going after the tree's still going after Chip or Jack.
Poor
So-
Jack.
Alright,
I
so
You definitely want to back up.
Yeah, you need to back up at least.
Jack
I
is
need to
my
back
up.
best friend.
Yeah,
Yeah, they said the
Back
fireball
up.
will count as your square with just how much is in it.
you're good right there.
This good?
Yeah, put the thickness
You-
between you and the fireball. That's the best option.
I already caught him
Um,
on fire once. It'll be okay. I'll healing word you.
Your spiritual weapon, you can move to the hag or the tree. Excuse me. The hag is prone,
Over.
so you would have advantage on her.
I'm doing the hag still.
Okay. So there you go. Okay. I mean, you can roll again for your hit to see if you get a natural, a critical hit.
I would like some healing if anybody gets the
Oh.
opportunity.
Look at that! A nat 20 plus a 6. Nice. Okay, so we did the max. Do you I don't know if Courtney knows how to do the critical hit with the spiritual weapon.
I don't know.
Okay. So it probably has a thing right now. Whenever you click, it's going to just have you roll 2 dice, which is what it made me do, and that's the number I took instead of doing it the actual way that I said I would do it. But yeah, if you just click that and just get rid of that double roll, and get that out of the way for damage, what you'll then do is whatever damage your thing does. So you can look at your spiritual weapon, and then you'll just roll for 1 singular die of damage, and then add onto it another amount of max damage. So like whatever, I think it uses a D8.
So then plus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be
Okay,
so you'll roll
so-
a D8 plus 8 plus your wisdom modifier, I believe.
Okay, so I hit the damage. Then plus 8. And
Was
then...
that with both of the dice though? Okay, so
Yes,
that
what
11,
I-
that's the one we're gonna ignore.
Yep.
Okay.
So then yeah, just roll the regular damage for your spiritual weapon.
So is that just clicking damage again, or
Yep.
what?
Yep, just click the damage thing again.
It's rolling 2 again.
Okay, so we got 16 for. Oh,
I don't know why I did that.
that's weird. Okay,
Or
I guess
click, just click a different dice roll for it thing, and then click the thing again.
Yeah.
So that way it just changes out. Maybe it's just tricked into thinking.
Yeah, because
They were
the
trying to-
damage one says it's 2 d8s
Yeah.
plus 3.
And the issue is, like, if you look like at what you just rolled for, like what that says is a crit is 8 damage. That's the max for 1 singular die of yours, and that's what you rolled plus your wisdom modifier, which
Mhm.
sucks for a crit for damage. So if you just
Okay,
roll another die
so-
of any other thing,
So just like do just like a regular d8 or something.
yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Because then we know plus 3 plus 8 is what we're looking for. So 6, 9, 17 damage.
nice. You guys are slowly starting to see the wear and tear on the witch.
Makes me angrier.
And then am I able to heal Fib then? As well?
What'd you do on your
Okay.
action? Nothing?
She just did her spiritual weapon.
Yeah, then if you have your action still available, you can cast whatever healing spells. Or if you have whatchamacallit,
I have healing word.
you're right next to me, so if you have
Cure wounds.
yeah, cure wounds, that would be better.
Your wounds? Okay.
Yeah.
Because you gotta be touching the person when you
Yep.
use cure wounds.
I'm almost at half health
Okay.
now. Which I mean, I'm at 38, which is I think the highest of one of
I-
y'all's HP, but
I'm right next to him, so I can just touch you.
yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, whoa, slow down. Hold on.
So do I just cast?
And then you gotta roll. Because the cast just lets you know, like, that's the spell slots you're using, because you only have so many spell slots. Nice, 23.
Hell yeah. I think that puts me almost back up to max.
Nice.
Yep, that put me at 1 over my max. So I'm at max. You can't go over. Thank you.
Oh.
You're the best.
Okay, so we're gonna redo the tree
Tree-
guy.
Free Stompy's turn.
Yeah, now it's his turn. Just kidding. And he is gonna. I'm gonna let him swing. So if he may, oh thank goodness he still misses. The tree goes after Jack, and Jack sees the tree coming and is able to dodge out of the way. And now, Heshta, we're at the end of the round. Are you gonna let go of the fireball?
Oh, will I let go of the fireball? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I let go of the fireball.
There you go. Now the tree has a better name.
Nice. Big
And
William.
Whomping
how
William.
many? Let's see. How many of these do I get now?
Chief,
8, 9, 10.
Nice.
10?
Yep. Save again?
Oh, she
15.
failed. She
did she?
got a 6, so she definitely failed. Shoot, what was the my thing just
33.
33.
Yeah.
Minus 33. Yeah, she's also hurting.
She's
And
feeling
then
the burn.
Yeah, she is, and she is currently on fire, and she is freaking out, and she is going to.
The
she
only
needs
way
to
directly
flee.
between us.
She's gonna remain
Mhm.
groveled.
Oh shoot, that's right. She is groveled, so she can't. Oh, she can't
She
move.
has to stay there
She has
until
to stay there.
until her turn starts, right?
Yep. Okay. And then Heshta, it is back up to your turn.
The necklace is all
Uh-huh.
Dunsky's.
Yep.
I'm
So you
gonna shoot her with my crossbow.
Don't forget to add a 1 to that. To your attack
Oh.
and your damage.
22.
Nice.
And
Definitely hits. And then 6 for the
6.
damage.
yes. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna fire again. $15.
Nice. Well, she is on fire and prone, so re-roll. Get another one because that one does miss, but you got an advantage for her. Do not go on my computer.
Oop.
Bad kitty.
I just missed the
Okay.
second time.
Okay. So the second time the flames must have just gone a little bit out in your line sight, so you kind of just missed her where she was on the prone, and it just landed right next to her.
Well, dang. Well, I lit everything on fire. That ends my turn.
Okay, and Fib, it is your turn.
Do you end your turn happy, like just seeing the sheer chaos you have caused?
Yes, I kind of look around. I'm pretty proud of what I've been able to accomplish. Like, there's a tree on fire, there's a witch on fire.
You've ruined an entire man's image of us.
Yeah.
Just
I feel
almost
pretty
single-handedly, honestly. Like pretty much
I
by
feel-
yourself.
I feel pretty accomplished. Like, she's kind of like in the air,
like-
hands on her hips, just like
I'm
proud
doing
of
so
her.
good.
Like nodding her head to herself, like, yeah, I did this.
And
me, like,
Jack's just over,
look at me
just
go.
give me the what the fuck look. He's like,
She like pats herself on the shoulder, like,
because
Good
he
job,
has no
me.
idea what Noelle did with the silencing thing. He has no idea that was her. He didn't even know what happened with that. So so far he thinks Heshta is the only one who's trying to kill him.
I've had worse people hate me, so I'll
Alright.
take Jack
Okay.
not being my friend.
Fib, you need to roll a D4 because you're going to the fire.
This is gonna be my damage
Yeah, this is the fire damage.
already.
So
Damn.
just add, 2 fire
Take
damage.
2 damage. Roger that. Alright. I'm very angry. I'm going to attack her. Several times. It's what I'm best at.
And you also have advantage too, because she is prone and panicking because she's on fire and she doesn't like fire.
Those are my favorite 18 and a half words that you said ever. Starting with my 3 favorite, you have advantage. Blip. I needed it. And
Nice.
Blip. All right, we'll take it to 25.
Yep. So your sword goes and makes contact onto her chest.
It is
She
16
is
damage.
prone. Nice.
And then the second attack for my extra attack.
See if you get that crit. Oh
No.
no! But you still hit no matter what.
I do.
And you bring that sword back up, and you just go for
And
the same
plus
area again.
Damage on it. 17 damage.
Nice.
Wow. And then, yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bonus action, chest beam.
Yep.
Can I get a con save?
Oh yes. I was like waiting for it. 13. It fails, I
Ooh,
believe.
she fails.
So she is also. I don't know how more disadvantage she can get, but
Bam. Yep, she's blind, disadvantaged to literally everything.
she's only been able to do her invisible thing once so far.
And that's just another 5 damage. It's radiant.
Okay. Nice.
So, yeah.
I say,
Okay.
yeah, if you get out now, you won't have to worry about rolling another d4.
Go right back to where I was at, honestly.
And since I know you did get out of her range, but she's down. She didn't even see you leave.
She was like, she heard the movement, but it pretty much blended in with the sound of crackling me.
Yeah, so she couldn't tell if that's the fire. She heard the snapping of the bones, but she couldn't tell if that's from the fire snapping the bones around her, or if that was you leaving. Because there's just so much
It's being
heat with the
crispy.
fire. Yep, she has no idea of her surroundings right now. Which brings it to Noelle's turn.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. There's so many options with my almost all my stuff gone.
I have so many options with all of my nothing.
Yeah, exactly. What if I try to use Mage Hand so that way when the hag stands up, she gets tripped over again?
I'll allow it.
Neat.
We'll roll. I'll do a high or low for you when that happens, and we'll know if she gets tripped over or not. No, she's blinded, so never mind. She would definitely trip over it because she is blind.
I'll take it.
So, yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not at the moment. I have like 3 slots left, but I want to try to save them for important hits. So,
Okay.
That's fair.
She'll be blind until my next turn, right?
Till Fib's next turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, which is like
so that is
right after her or right before her? Oh, right before me. Okay, yeah. So
yeah.
Great, perfect.
So there's so she can't do anything right. She can stand up now. She's no longer prone. But so it's her turn. So she's gonna get up. And she doesn't know that there is a hand around her and falls back down, and we'll give her some damage. Besides the fire damage, we'll give her some fall damage too, because that's not much. But with the fire damage and falling back onto the bones, she gets 8 damage. So, I mean, you still did create a damage for her. She is definitely not having it right now. She is getting really weak. She's not able to get that blood from people to regenerate herself, and she's getting frustrated. And it is now Mr. Jack's turn, and he sees the Whomping Willow right next to him and is pissed off at almost dying. And he's going to swing at the Whomping Willow. Oof, and he's just so angry. He misses, and let's see if he falls into the well. Oh no, he saves himself from falling into the well. But he does step back and away from the Whomping Willow as he is done with all this shit. So that is. We'll count the falling, 50, almost falling. We'll go back there. We won't go too far back. And it is Arwen's turn.
Okay. So, how much more damage does the green hag need?
You can potentially
You
roll.
can,
Sorry.
yeah, I was gonna say, do a
Later.
perception check
Oh, okay. Normally what I do is
Or-
an insight,
or insight. Yeah,
but they use
either
the
one.
same thing if you don't have perception.
So, okay.
So
The
whichever's.
Sorry again. Oh
No.
my God. I said
You're
the
good.
reason for insight is because it's looking at like state of being to tell like whether people are lying or to tell how healthy or something is.
Yeah, I'd say I always forget about that. I always do like the line part. I didn't think about checking for like the health wise. She is getting, you can tell that she is getting ragged. You can see all the cuts that Fib and Jack have created as well as with your spiritual weapon and all the burns. She's getting crispy as well. So she is getting very low. She is not quite there. She can still fight a little, but she's getting into the critical zone and she is not having it her way, especially because she's still stuck on fire and she's afraid.
Okay.
So did you want to use that as your action, or because if you used as your bonus action you wouldn't be able to use your spiritual weapon? Do you want to do that insight as an action and then spiritual weapon as a bonus action?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. You have advantage on her, so you can roll twice because she is blinded and back on prone.
So,
One more time.
hit one
for the hit.
twice.
Mhm. Nice. So your spiritual weapon does make impact on her, whacking her head, getting her a little bit dizzy once more. What kind of damage does the spirit weapon give her?
Isn't it radiant?
Oh yes, but I'm just saying with the damage wise.
What do you
Nice.
mean how much? My bad. I'm sorry. I misunderstood what your question was.
You're good.
I thought you asked like what type of damage does the radiant weapon do, and I'm like,
The radiant.
or the spiritual weapon. Sorry, I'm like pretty sure it's radiant. But man,
Yeah.
I need to stop smoking so much as I roll another blunt.
And then Arwen, do you
no.
wanna move away, closer, or stay where you're at?
I'm not lighting anything else on fire if that helps your
I want to
decision.
move away.
Actually, that's a lie. I might light more things on
Wait.
fire.
I'm about to light something on fire.
Hey.
So, if you do want to move, you can move. Yep, that is 15 right there.
Okay.
Yeah, 5, 10.
Question for you. You know how many rounds it's been since initially? Actually, no, I don't think I can math it out on mine.
I've been trying to keep track of it. I think we have done at
This
least
is
10
round
rounds.
Yeah, how much later are we going tonight?
We are almost done.
Because I still have to do laundry tonight.
Shit.
Is it
Yeah.
my turn?
It is not your turn. It is the
Oh.
tree's turn.
Damn tree.
The
Forgot about the
tree.
tree.
Let's see what kind of damage he gets for the fire. It's okay. Fire damage.
Is it ST's
Yes.
turn now? Going into it?
No, it's the tree's turn.
Is it trees?
5,
Okay.
10, and it's
I have
gonna go
gone-
after Fib.
I've gone a total of 6 rounds, so I think we're
Yeah.
still in this 6th round. now.
Yes. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I've been trying to keep. I said I was trying to keep track of it. I was like, I think we're at least in 5, maybe.
I went up to the
Oh, that's-
I went up to where initiative was, and then just scrolled down and counted the number of times I made my series of attacks.
Nice. Okay, he's gonna swing at you, and it is definitely not high enough.
What'd you get?
It's a 12.
Nope,
It's a
needed
12.
20. Okay.
So
Oop, my food's here. I'll be right back.
nope, you're good.
So sorry.
So, with the tree, as it tries to hit Fib, it must be with the fire damage. It is a little disoriented and misses him altogether. And that is Heshta, your turn.
Yay! I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the hag.
Okay. You have advantage, so try again. See if you get a
Did it
natural
hit me
20.
again?
Oh no. Hashta's going after the hag.
I'll
Okay,
take
so
the first one.
the 20 hits.
Ooh, 14
And then-
damage.
Can I'm gonna have you roll a d4 to add to that.
Da, 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 da.
Because that is fire and she is
It's-
panicking in fire.
It's
So-
4.
We're gonna give her more damage for that.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action and shoot my crossbow at her. Oh, I don't think I hit.
That's fine. You got advantage still, so roll again.
Oh yeah.
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 There you go. You hit her.
8 more damage.
Nice. That definitely she's starting to definitely feel it, you guys. She is not liking what's happening in her situation. And you just hear a screech coming out of her in the area.
That sounds fun.
I know.
Okay, I'm good.
Now, Mr. Fib, your turn.
The tree won't get me, but
You did.
I'm still under orders not to attack the tree. So, yep, we run it up to her. Come on, Walking
Okay.
William.
Tree is a. Well. 18?
Well,
Nope, misses.
yep, misses.
Okay. You just kind of swung, just barely. You just feel a breeze of the big
It's
old
close
arm.
though.
It almost got you. That's why you felt the breeze on the back of your head. You're like, oh,
We
it
can
got
back
you.
in.
It cooled you down.
Is am I still
Still?
advantaged on her?
Yes, because she is prone from Noelle's mage hand, but she is no longer blinded because if it's at the top of your round, the blindness comes off.
Roger, but she's on the ground
So-
though.
But she's on the ground, so there's still advantage.
Blam.
Don't worry.
17.
Nice.
I'm keeping our enemies
17
grounded.
is.
I
You're
like
like,
it.
hey, I got you. I
Thank
can't do the full damage. I can do
Making
something.
sure she stays down to earth, you know.
Yes.
Exactly.
That is her. That is her armor class. So I believe it still hits.
Yes. Yeah. The it goes
Okay.
to the attacker.
Okay.
Blam. 13 damage. Second, my extra attack. Alright. Hits her regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Then another smattering of dice on here, 11 damage. And then let's give her the good old wombo combo of the laser beam.
Lasers.
15 is to beat.
Oh yeah. I should know this by now. Oh, she got another 5-er. So that is a 8. So she fails.
Boom. So she takes 5 radiant and is blind. Till my turn. My next turn. Oh, hold on. Let me roll my D4 for stepping into the fuego.
Oh yeah.
Blam. Took that. Alrighty.
Nice. Okay, and Noelle, it is your turn.
Gravel, 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 gravel.
He's attacked me now 2 times, and I am upset with him.
Wisdom
Debating him,
save.
like attacking him.
Also, I'm gonna just walk out of the tree's range and not get hit. So.
Okay. To avoid the zone.
Now that somebody else has already peaked his reaction.
Yep. So the gravel is happening again. A wisdom save of 15.
Okay. Oh, she. Let's see.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Unfortunately, she got a 16.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe we should fix it now.
Well, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna do a disadvantage because she is blinded and in pain with the fire. That's a 15.
Yay!
She is
does the-
traveling.
Okay, excellent.
Yes.
Another
So-
SWAT down.
Okay, so round done.
Correct.
Okay, so the hag is able to get up, but then falls back down and just wants to be out of the fire and just
Also
you
just
start
blind,
hearing
burning,
this,
and tripping.
yeah, you're hearing this weird animal screech kind of thing. It's kind of putting a little strain on your ears, but there's no damage happening. It's just getting a little like, oh my god, we need to probably shut her up soon.
Have you ever imagined what it'd sound like if you threw a capybara into a bonfire?
Pretty much.
Why imagine?
What?
So the screech of nails on chalkboards kind of mixed with, all those annoying sounds you hear. It's kind of like something frying up, all the fun, lovely noises that are happening. The hag is creating that. And now it is Mr. Jack's turn. He is going to move into the Whomping Willow. He's just done with this stuff. He's over it. Oh, thank goodness he hits. That's 1d12. So his great axe hits. Oh, not very high. He only gets a total of. Where's your actions?
Come on, Jack Human.
I know. So 6. He only does 11 damage to the tree. But it's getting there. The tree is starting to show fatigue and everything, and it's not as durable as it used to be. And it is Arwen's turn.
Okay, so we're trying to kill the tree now. Okay.
And the witch.
And
Kill
the
the
witch.
tree and burn the witch.
No.
Oh, I forgot I give her the D4 damage for her being in the fire still.
I'm gonna still do the spiritual weapon on the witch.
And you still had advantage, so you can roll twice for the hit. Nice! Natural 20.
Okay.
So, 6 and 8. Okay. Fantastic.
Everything is awesome.
And is there any actions you want to do? You could
there
technically
any
go
more
up
people-
to. You could go up to the Whomping Willow and attack him with your mace. But if you did leave the range, but also Jack and Fib are there, and those guys have been wacky on the dude. So he's already pissed off
I'd
at those
rather-
guys. So he might distract and not see you.
I'd rather not.
You're like, no, I'm good.
I'm good.
Not a problem. Your round done?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Fib, high or low?
Hi.
Okay, unfortunately, it was low, so the Whomping Willow is going to go after you. Oh,
Bring
he
it, tree.
misses. He got a nat 1. He is going to, let's
Rip.
see.
Falls into the well.
He fortunately he does
Into the
not, but
fire.
he does trip and
Falls
falls
on
and falls on no. No, he falls prone. As for that swing, that the tree is getting exhausted and he just missed all around and now he is also prone laying down on the ground.
Just a little
And-
insight into the way Fib's mind works is, according to him, that was him that did that. Fib is the reason he fell.
He's like,
It was-
I didn't have to
Yeah.
touch him. Look at me. All of the height of mind, he's like, yeah, I did that.
It's not even ego. It's just he's not smart enough to know otherwise.
Heshta, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit the lady with a firebolt.
You got advantage. See if you get natural 20.
No.
No, close. No. Okay, so
I got 21.
you definitely hit her. With that one. When you do your firebolt, add also a D4 because she's still in fire.
On fuego.
So 17 plus whatever the D4 is. Nice.
That's the 2. And then I'm also gonna shoot her with the crossbow.
Advantage. One more time.
Ugh.
Oh,
This
that just
crossbows.
something happened. You don't know what. It must have been a little malfunctioning or something with the crossbow. The arrow wasn't in there properly, and it just kind of bloop right down in
Did
front
that
of you.
firebolt hit though?
Firebolt hit.
Yes, it
It
did.
did. Oh, okay.
And I had her add a D4 for the fire part to add additional fire damage.
Hell yes.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And Fib.
And Fib.
In Fib, it is your go. Would you like to attack the Whomping Willow who's prone, or the Green Hag who is prone?
The tree is no longer a threat to me. It is prone.
Yeah.
Blip, 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 blip. Fib's gonna look like I dealt with you already. Back to her. Blam. And here we go. All right, let me take my D4 of spicy damage. Shit. That's the full amount of the spice. All right. As with my friend Noelle, if it ain't broke, keep fucking doing it. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
So I know it hits, but let's see if we can get that nat 20. No.
There it is.
The same. It still hits.
Alrighty, that's going to be 11 damage. And then the second attack, that is a natural 20.
There it is.
Nice.
Alrighty. So this is my roll to like disregard the crit,
Okay.
and then I'll just do a look at this. So it'll just be this plus another 10, so 19, 20, 21.
21 for the damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then chest beam. Actually, you know what?
Oof.
I'm getting bored of chest beam. Actually,
Yeah.
You can see her that she is kind of just barely there. Her
Okay,
chest
so-
is kind of
so-
slowly.
okay. Be happy
like,
with chest
barely
beam.
breathing.
Got it.
So I'm just letting you know she is like her breaths are coming less and less and a little bit more shallow.
I'm gonna lean
And her
over
eyelids
her
are-
with my chest beam, so I'm even closer to her when it makes contact. Wait, did she pass?
No, a nat 1.
Ooh, take this. Max damage on it as well. So, yep, 8 radiant damage,
Oh,
right
8.
into her tiny heaving chest.
Oh, you think she might be done, but that little ragged is still there.
He's just too angry. He's just gonna keep standing in the fire until she's dead now.
Okay. Noelle, what would you like to do?
Well, I wonder if I change the pronunciation to gravel, if she'll start eating pebbles.
Gravel. He just
I-
becomes rocks.
I feel like you should see that Fib hadn't moved out of the fire yet. I feel like you would see that he must see that she's almost gone. Would you recognize that?
Yeah,
Why he
and
wouldn't have left.
I also don't do damage with my character, so. I mean.
Okay, let's see if we're gonna do a disadvantage because she's like.
No, I'm
on
doing
down.
grovel still. We're gonna keep it the same process. I'm just curious
not
what
a-
would happen.
I mean, she's.
Would it be a command that she could physically be capable of doing?
Would she be able to gravel?
Would she be able to be a bunch of tiny rocks?
I don't think so. She's too close to. I think she's too close to death's door to be able to do anything.
That's fine. Let's
to
stick
even
with gravel.
to be able to even get up. But because I gave her a disadvantage because she's right there, she failed. She got
Yay!
a 5.
It's suffering.
She is. I feel like
literally
Fib just
terror.
hears just like gurgles, like blood in lungs kind of situation. And it is her turn, and she's gonna take some fire damage. And you hear that last gurgling noise, and that last like death rattle kind of sound, and just kind of slowly, her body just all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, just disperses and goes into ash and disappears in front of Fib.
Yay.
He's gonna just lean back and roar in excitement.
Good job, guys. We're on fire.
Well, Whomping Willow's still there.
Listen,
So you have-
we're dealing with Wampum Billiam next, okay?
Okay, and since the hag is down, it is back to Jack's turn, and he is not having it. At all.
The theme song for Samurai Jack that you just did.
Oh my gosh, yes. He got a natural 20, finally.
Yeah, jack that tree off.
Okay,
Yay,
let's
yay.
see here. So, that would be, for his damage, be a 12 plus what he rolled. Wait. Calculator, come here. So 12, and then he did roll a 12, and then he has a 3 to add to that. And then because he actually hit with his great axe, he gets to do another roll of the 12, and it's 11.
We call that the Jack
Oh my
stack, y'all.
gosh. Jack is just staring down the Whomping Willow. He is going kind of like little chaotic anger and just smashing the Whomping Willow. Just like the witch, Jack just gets a little tired and just staring at it, watching it, but it has that little gurgling breath.
Wait, Jack's gurgling
Yeah.
or the tree is gurgling?
No, the tree. The tree is just kind of giving that little, like, I'm still alive, but barely. And
I
that
wasn't
will end-
concerned about an old lady gurgling at me, but I am concerned about a tree gurgling at me.
because it's kind of like, it's like sap. It's almost like
Yeah.
you can see the sap kind of spewing out. Like it would be like blood, but it's sap.
Ugh, it's all over
See,
me.
it's sticky, And that is then Jack's turn, and that is Arwen. What would you like to do?
I'm still going after the hag.
She is dead. She disappeared after the fire.
I can get her in her afterlife.
You can bring your spiritual weapon over to the Whomping
Revivify
Willow.
her ashes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep
They
in her
kinda drift it-
ashes.
They're mixed in with the ash of the other stuff that's burning.
Oh my god.
So if you
Right.
like, you can move your spiritual weapon to the Whomping Willow. It literally is on its last breath.
All right, let's do that.
Okay, and he is advantage because he is. Oh, dang it, I can't. There we go.
Mm,
I'll make her disappear. Okay, and there's
do it.
advantage, because he is prone.
should I do it twice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man. Unfortunately, you somehow missed the Whomping Willow with your spiritual swing. If you would like, you could go up to him because he won't be able to do it. Like retreat. If you're retreating, he won't be able to attack you. You can go up and try to hit him with your mace if you like. You do have movement.
If I can actually click. Okay, apparently I can't select my thing. Okay, there we go.
And
Alright.
you have advantage
use-
as well. Nice. You get him. Okay, what is your damage? How would you like to do this?
I'm going for the kneecaps.
Arwen just has finally got the confidence to go and attack the big old Whomping Willow and goes after its back of the kneecaps of the thing. As somehow it's laying prone, but yet somehow you're able to scoop up and under and almost do a mighty swing that ends the Whomping Willow.
Now that the scary old lady is gone, I can take care of this giant tree monster.
Yeah. Jack kind of just looks over and he's like, "You're welcome." Because he's been attacking that thing for like ever, and he's a little pissed that he didn't get the final kill.
You can't all be the hero,
What?
Jack.
As you guys are in the lair, a good majority of it is still on fire. You start to kind of see the bones around you all of a sudden start becoming little mist of puffs kind of going up from the floor into up through the ceiling and on and beyond. I need everyone to do an insight check. As long as you guys are all over the 10, you're good.
Yeah. Not really.
Does 10 count?
Yes, 10 does count.
Whoa!
Oh, Arwen, you're just so excited about finally getting that final blow because you aren't able to get those all the time. You don't really recognize what's happening, but everyone else remembers the what was spoken when we were up in the cabin. That when the witch has died, including with the Whomping Willow was kind of like attached to her in a way when all that stuff ended. All the spirits, all the people and creatures that she has taken their lives from, their spirits are finally released and were able to drift away. You guys see Phineas Stronghold kind of at the very last little bit, and he kind of looks to the group and he shouts, "Thank you! I didn't know you guys could do it! I'm so happy to go now! Bye!" So, and then he drifts away. Now, how do you guys get out of the lair that's burning?
Oh, that's a good question.
The tree.
Oh, yeah, I guess we're standing right about where I, found Jack the first time, so I should at least, because I told him I know the way out, so I should at least know the tree's
Yes.
rough direction that I went from.
Yes, and with that fire there that's been burning, the dim light is a little bit brighter, so you can see farther out than like the 20 feet. So you can see a little bit more of a distance.
I'm just gonna.
So you can know, so it helps you with the directions where you need to go.
I'm just gonna start walking. Just not even say anything. I'm gonna end my rage as well.
Okay.
Yep. So blam. Just start walking.
Wait.
Everyone
And
else.
Jack's just like, where the fuck is he going? Your robot friend is leaving you guys.
Oh, okay.
Do we follow?
Probably.
Probably.
Okay. Okay. Jack is a little bit slow behind because he's a little sore. We're going
Yep.
to that tree.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in, like no hesitation. I'm just gonna walk right
Okay.
into the tree.
So this tree will pop us back up to which one is it?
It was the one on the left that we would.
Oh yes, the orange one. Yep. And we'll use this Jack right here. And you guys, everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you gracefully get out of the tree.
Ooh.
If I remember correctly, it's a 15.
Nailed it.
Let me go back.
I don't know what I did. I think I accidentally deleted my character.
A+.
Oh
Oh no.
These have gone forever now, guys. Sorry.
Oh. Okay, how do we who went in first? Fib went in first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got 19.
Okay. Okay, so you successfully make it out. Who goes after Fib?
I think it was Noelle.
We could just do the roll order. Whoever was the rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know Fib kind of rolled last. So, hey, Arwen, I know you successfully walked out there, no problem, but unfortunately Jack rolled a natural 1, so I need you to do a dex throw for me to see if you can dodge him and not get tangled up while he goes tumbling out. I mean, he is a little burnt and like all like dazed and like disoriented still from
Crispy Jack
burning. Yeah. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, you do kind of trip with him. He kind of usually goes as a little cushion as he goes flying through the tree. He goes, I am so sorry. Let me just wipe some of my, I think I got my dead skin on you. Sorry. And so it's a little bit crispy. Trying to wipe off. He's like, I'm sorry.
Ew.
And he gets up slowly. I mean, sorry. It happens. You know, when you get into battle. He's like, so it's been something. I'm gonna go before, yeah. Nice jump staying alive. I hope to never see you guys again. Take care.
I miss Jack.
And
he was my best friend.
disappears into the woods.
Having been broken and tortured by the good guys.
Yes.
Eh.
Who knows? Maybe you guys created a enemy.
I'll
thanks to
accept him
Heshta.
as an enemy.
All thanks to Heshta.
It's not my first. He won't be my last.
That's the spirit.
I collect them.
Well, congratulations, you guys. You guys all stayed alive.
Yeah. We did.
Yay!
I don't think any player was downed.
No, but I know Fib at least was getting hit with, got some damage points. Him and Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They were definitely the punching bags.
If any of you had taken the damage I would have taken, you would have probably actually been down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what Jack ended up taking, because his health points was like, I made him a level 10, so his health points, and with the tough feat was 104, and he had gone down to, was it 42? at
Yeah,
the
he
one
came
point.
back. He came back.
Yeah, he did
It
come
was
back,
fine.
but I'm just saying, the amount of damage he had gotten hit with would have definitely knocked you guys out.
To be
'cause that was, like-
fair,
So
we
I-
may have cared a little bit more if it was someone who could have potentially not survived the fireball. But I also can't guarantee I would not have thrown the fireball.
Oh yeah.
That was my favorite part.
Did have
Um,
him set to be able to revivify anyone just in case.
Oh yeah, I was looking at Arwen's spell sheet, and she has that as well.
Nice.
I wasn't keeping track of this for like any meta reason to know who to attack or anything like that. All I wanted to know is just how much damage I did compared to other people doing damage. I didn't track Jack or anything else that I couldn't see on the game log. And I just did the one thing I wanted to do, and that was out damage any spellcasters on the team.
And honestly, I would say you definitely did. I believe you actually did more damage than Jack even, because he was only able to do the great axe once with as long as if he hit, then he got to do an extra swing, but that wasn't much.
Yeah.
I
I
don't,
did
I don't know. Noelle did a lot of damage.
yeah, Noelle's probably the only one who had me sweating on this.
Yeah.
So let's see. Arwen did 61 damage to the hag specifically total on that. 165 from Hestia and 197 from me. And I'm counting the 2
Hey.
fireballs. And every single time that it did burning damage on the ground, I counted those as well. I was just like,
I know.
I just want to
Yeah,
kill it.
that's.
All right.
I'd say Jack focused on the tree mostly. I mean, he did hit the hag a little bit, but most of it was all that tree. That was his nemesis because
Yeah.
See you,
Did
Noelle.
the anonymous axe that I have, did that do like anything like extra damage against trees and or plant creatures?
Yeah, I remember it did have a fire spell to it. Did you ever use it?
No, we never got to see what it had because nobody had
Oh,
identified.
yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes, it had the additional fire magic onto it. So when it did damage, it also did fire damage.
Nifty.
Yes. So if you wanted to, for some of the things that you guys collected for finding in like that, did you ever pick up the bag or did you just leave it?
No, we brought it with. Yeah, it's still just
'Cause-
laying on the ground.
It's laying
inside
on
the
the
Because the only-
ground in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you still had the bag, you guys, I would let you kind of keep it in the campaign as one of those like random treasures that somehow was
We just
collected
have
in the group or something.
Killed it, and we have a bag of devouring. That's dope.
But unfortunately, it was left in the lair.
Yeah, it was.
Do I
Yep.
still have the necklace of fireballs though?
You only have the chain of the necklace of the fireballs because you used all the fireballs. But you do have the
Yep.
creepy book.
Oh, I
You-
forgot about
unless you
creepy
set
book.
No, wait. Yeah,
We
creepy
set
book.
creepy book
So-
down.
One thing
Green.
that's pretty cool that like if we make it back up to this level, like if we do this like as a thing, and you have that or well, if you make it back up to the level and you have like chain, like you kind of tie this back in as like a break once they make it to level 5, and like all right, cool, you have this chain of fireballs. There is a really good resource that I have for artificers and any crafting for anybody specifically that makes crafting really cool and smooth. So you could potentially replenish your own thing of fireballs, but it would take like a lot of work over time, But it's a doable thing instead of just losing an item like that forever.
Mm.
That's not too bad. I was telling about in the group chat about the Thieves Guild, and I was telling Emily because she wanted to be more of an alchemist artificer,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
I was talking about how you could probably just harvest the things that you guys kill because I have found the Thieves Guild actually lets me to be able to do the harvesting. I don't know if there's much for the awakened tree if you did wanted to do anything. Let's see.
I mean, they could all, instead of just following me, some of them could have stayed and like investigated to try to pull something off of that. Or
Yeah, let's see if this harvest place has had it. Oh, why is it all in caps?
I need to do laundry and go get gas before I
Oh.
go to bed.
No, you go ahead. You go do that. I know later we'll figure out what campaign y'all want to do. Oh, I don't see Awakened Tree in here. What about the green hag? If I didn't let her disperse with the fire, I mean, if she didn't die of fire,
Nah. She died from
Could
the
have
specific
collected.
way.
Yeah, she didn't decide. If I didn't let her just die, but burned together. Could have collected her hair, her blood, her nails, and an eyeball.
Mm,
Um,
I
the
regret
hair.
nothing.
It is often the hair retains traces amount of magic, so the alchemist may find the hair useful in certain potions. It's tangled mane of vine-like hair, so it could be like, make it like some type of tree. I don't know, some type of potion that evolved with like nature or something. And the blood, even though the blood is black, vicious fluid that smells like rancid swamp water. The blood has arcana properties that can be harnessed by certain spellcasters and alchemists. And the nails, even though they're filthy and sharp and disgusting, but after use of welding magic, the nails become a conduit for the hag's power. Carefully extracting complex rituals in order to retain their usefulness, alchemist magic users and other hags find value in this item. And then for the eyeball, is great for divination, and then other alchemist supplies. That's if you were able to harvest for. Yeah, if you could. And there's some other things too. If you wanted to spell some like her ears, her bone.
Oh my goodness.
You take this body, put it in a bag of holding, and cut whatever part of it you want off each week.
Pretty much. I mean, there is an expiration. It doesn't say like what if like how long some of this stuff would last. Like body parts would only last for 2 days.
So what you're saying is we take the corpse, we harvest what we want from it, we chain the body up, we cast Revivify on it, and then heal it back up with all of its things, and then just keep harvesting her once every week or so.
I don't know if you want to do Revivify. What's the other one where he preserves the body? Clerics of like the dead or something does it.
Oh well, my idea is to harvest her and then bring her back to life and then heal her up, and then do it all over again.
I mean, you'd have to. There would be parts possibly missing because it's kind of hard to heal something that's no longer there.
That's fine. We'll just do some of the big healing spells to like regenerate, like the eyes and the fingernails and shit.
Yep. But yeah, there's.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yes. I thought you already left, sweetie. Yes, go do your stuff.
Bye.
Bye.
No. Okay.
Have a
Bye.
great laundry time.
It's. But yeah, there's this page. So if you guys ever want to do any harvesting or anything for in the future, as long as it's on this, we could have you guys roll or anything like that. Because even the what it was that water weird or something like that was on here.
Yes.
And there was some like elemental powers you could have extracted from the said creature because you did pull it out of the water.
That is true. It would be our little.
With the fluid of the water weird, you could have created some poisons from it on a successful roll. And then the water itself that the thing was in.
Like all black and whatnot.
Would have some elemental energy inside that in that water if you were able to harness but you had to do a pretty high high roll for that.
But that's all perfect stuff for artificers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, investigating and getting materials like that is like the perfect thing.
Nice, man, little snake there.
Oh, nice.
It's a little guy.
Yeah. So I told Emily if she keeps her artificer person, could be like this was a like a time warp or a parallel universe of something where she somehow is with this group and then or gets shoved back into time and she's back to like level 1 kind of thing. So she has some memory of this with this group here if you guys choose to be different people for the campaign itself.
Did we
and I
figure
may
out
let her
which direction we wanted to go? which campaigns, or is that not
I don't.
set up yet?
Not set up yet, because I don't think. Well, I don't know if Courtney saw what we were talking about.
You know, it'd be pretty dope and flavorful. I know this place ain't specifically like haunted or anything anymore with all the spirits gone, but it's still gotta have some sort of magical spookiness in it, you know, still, because the tree still worked.
Yeah.
What if like when the party goes to sleep for this long rest, that's when Heshta's like, you know, goes through and then essentially like relives everything.
Ooh, like
It's like when we do
like
our
one
long
of the
rest from this.
like a memory kind of thing, almost like a deja vu style, or
Well, that would
Yeah.
be. We got to see. Of course, if everyone wants to keep the same characters, I know Therapy had said you'd want to bring in a different character, which we could even just use this as like a jumping off point. Like this is the last, adventure Noelle wanted to go on with them or something, and then
Well,
launch it.
Also, keep in mind that this was not supposed to be an adventure. This was supposed to be a relaxing
yeah.
thing.
And she's like, I'm done. I can't
But
do this.
I need a relaxation from our relaxations.
Yeah. She's like, I'm right here with I'm agreeing with Jack. I'm gonna go too.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll go for a long rest, and she's just gone in the morning
Yeah,
Yep.
probably.
with a note to call her cousin.
Yeah.
But no one has the cousin's number or information of how to get home.
That's how it goes.
I mean, if you want to kind of go with keep with like the spooky themed, the Curse of Straw Hat could work potentially.
Yeah, Strahd's a fun campaign.
I want to say that's the one that the group that I was my first campaign was I think that was the one campaign we were working on, and I just had my character Misty get stuck in the mist and stumbled across the other people in a very chaotic way.
Good.
So we could kind of do something like that. And honestly, the mist that surrounds that place can easily transport you from different realms and stuff too. So there's always a possibility of them bouncing back, and then that mist could potentially go from another place that pulls them back into too.
I like it.
So, and I believe I do actually have that one available to me.
Great.
And then, depending on how you guys are feeling, I actually did find a cute little Christmas one shot that actually rolls around the Curse of Strahd. So
That could
it's
be
a
fun.
spooky. It's a spooky Christmas. I was gonna do that with my my family because I'm like I'm gonna do this. I'm like I'm gonna be you guys' DM. Have fun.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'd say if Courtney is good with the vampire one, we can put in that little message and just let her just see it tomorrow. If you guys want to make different characters, it's like this one. It says technically the mist can go from different parallel universes and stuff like that. Doesn't matter who you make
Okay.
or what time or time of year, decade, or whatever. Yeah, can be anything. Could be a weird ragtag team that kind of stumbles together.
Beautiful.
It'll just be depending on whatever anyone else is doing.
There you go. I'll figure it out. I'm exhausted at the moment, even though I'm going to be up for a while. But I'm going to get some more coffee after this.
Yep. Oh yeah, got plenty of time to think about it.
Yeah.
Because then we gotta figure out a time and day that works good for everyone. And with a campaign, at least we can kind of be better at keeping track of time.
True.
And we're like, hey, only 3 hours. Okay, this is 3 hour mark. You guys, we gotta stop.
If we can do a 2 or 3 hour mark and just have it be short things once every couple weeks. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
And then we just make sure that it's important that we all show up for it as to the best of our ability.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. And then if Fridays work for everyone, that's Friday at 7, see if that works with Courtney too. We can kind of just look more into, instead of just trying to like, hey, how many days do you want to do?
Right.
Yeah, it would be better if it was a repeated schedule.
Yep.
All right.
I like it.
Well, I think that's where
Okay,
I'm
so-
gonna drop for now.
Yes, yes.
See ya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.